following is a special sports broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
It's time for the West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Tournament, which is brought to you by Trips Flooring, Van Meter 9 and the Sycamore at Stonebridge, Queen Dental, Reed's Distributor, Tobin's Country Catering, TRG Services, Valley Health, Hagerstown Ford, the Browns Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, CMA Chevy and Toyota dealerships of Martinsburg, WVU Medicine, Cody's Auto Body, Parsons Ford, the Mansion Freddy Law Firm, the Berkeley County Health Department, Modern Realty Results, the Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, Orsini's Home Store, Burke Schultz, Harmon and Jenkinson, L.A. Roberts Jewelers, Mother Shuckers, the Skinner Law Firm, the Mirius Group, Rocks, and the Palace Lounge. Let's go live to the field and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Welcome back to P.O. Faulkner Park for the fifth and final day of the American Legion West Virginia State Tournament on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 and Ohio Valley Sports Online. Dylan Bishop and Nick Verzolini with you on the call. Colin McLaughlin back in the studio as we get ready to see who will be the 2024 state champions of American Legion Baseball here in West Virginia. Will it be Morgantown Post 2 or Wheeling Post 1? Both of these teams have been able to make a run through the tournament. Wheeling on a 3-game win streak after losing the first day and making their way through the rest of the losers bracket. They started off with a 6-3 loss to Charleston Post 65 on Thursday. Then they came back and were able to beat Potomac Valley Post 64 7-4 in 8 innings. And they came back with another 8-inning win on Saturday, 3-2 over South Charleston Post 94. Then yesterday they were able to get the win 7-4 over Bridgeport Post 68, setting them up for this championship matchup against Morgantown Post 2, where Wheeling will need to win 2 in a row against Morgantown for them to get the state championship under their belt, because Morgantown has made their way through this whole tournament without a loss, and going back to the regular season, they're on a 21-game win streak. They started off on Thursday with an 11-6 victory over Berkeley Post 14, then moved on to Friday with a 2-1 walk-off victory against South Charleston Post 94. Then on Saturday, another walk-off in extra innings, 10-9 against Bridgeport Post 68. And then last afternoon, if you want to call it, an easy 14-0 5-inning Mercy Rule victory against Charleston Post 65, setting us up for Morgantown and Wheeling today, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, Morgantown's obviously an elite team, probably resume-wise the best team in the state of West Virginia, but it all comes down to today and how they perform today. And that's, the great thing about sports. No matter what you've done to this point, it doesn't really matter. It all comes down to what you can do today. I mean, obviously you have to win those games to get here. But if Wheeling is able to execute just a little bit stronger today than Morgantown, they could find a way to win it. So on paper, it looks like Morgantown should win this one relatively easily based off of the fact that, like you said, 21-game win streak. Their only losses in the state of West Virginia are to Post 14, who's not playing in this game. So on paper, you don't really feel like the other team should come in here and win. But Wheeling has been very impressive as well. They came into the tournament as probably the second-best team in terms of record and what you felt like on paper. So things have played out, I guess, the way we could have expected or predicted. But these teams are both very good, and it should be a good final between these two teams. And I think it could go either way, even though on paper Morgantown has just been unreal this year.
Right, is taken Wheeling twice to get through extra innings to win by 1 run. But at the same time, Morgantown has also needed to have 2 walk-offs in 1-run games, and one of those being in extra innings themselves. So it should be a good one. We'll go ahead and get you the starting lineups for both sides. Starting with Wheeling, post 1 comes in at 27-7 now on the entire year. They will lead off with their left fielder, number 7, Jared Marsh. Batting second, center fielder, number 12, Alex Taylor. Shortstop, number 35, Jackson Murray, will hit third. In the cleanup spot, it's Andrew Skadra, number 25, at the third base. Dylan Wilson, the catcher, number 2, will bat fifth. And in the sixth spot, it's Braxton Billick, the right fielder, number 8. Zade Billings will designated hit number 1, bat seventh. Quinn Jameson, first baseman, number 21, will hit eighth. Then rounding things off will be second baseman, number 4, Preston Cole. Pitcher for Wheeling post 1 in this game will be Luke Doyle, number 5, who we saw pitch on Thursday. Then on the other side, Morgantown, post 2, 32-5 on the whole for the year. They'll lead things off with Gunnar Riley, the center fielder, number 3. Then it'll be Wenkai Campbell, left fielder, number 8, batting second. In the 3 spot, it'll be Cody Thomas, the shortstop, number 21. Cleanup hitter, designated hitter, number 22, Tommy Montag. Hitting fifth will be first baseman, number 8, Caleb Cottle. Third baseman, number 13, Dylan Travinsky, will bat sixth. Seventh, second baseman, number 2, Jet Walters. It'll be Max Cash, the catcher, number 5, in the 8th spot. And rounding things out is Gabe Templeton, the right fielder, number 7. On the mound in game 1 here from Morgantown, post 2, Mason Cheney. Mason Cheney, number 12. It'll be Wheeling in the navy blue jerseys, navy blue hats, yellow lettering, the white trim, white pinstripe pants. Today, Morgantown will be in their white uniforms, the blue lettering, their black hats with the blue bills, the white number 2 on their hats. Wheeling's got the yellow W on their hats. We'll get set just about in a couple minutes here for the first inning and our first pitch. With that, we will go ahead and take a 3-minute break back in the studio. When we come back after that 3-minute break, we'll have first pitch. This is the American Legion West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
We are the Skinner Brothers. Most folks only need a lawyer once or twice in their lives. And when they're injured or in an accident, most people don't know what to do. We get it. It can be overwhelming.
Nobody likes to be told, you need a lawyer. But that's why we're here. We want to get you back to your normal life and help you recover.
So if you or loved one has been in an accident, give us a call. Let us figure out how we can get you compensation.
Reach us at SkinnerWins.com or Google Skinner Lawyers. We'll treat you like family.
Welcome back to Gold Nation Buffet. I'm Ryan, and I'm so excited to show you guys the hibachi station. It's phenomenal. Check this out. What's incredible about the hibachi station? You can use this screen system, choose everything from your meats to your sides to pho, ramen, and so much more right here. And they'll build it for you right on down here at the station. And boom, there you go. All those requested ingredients fresh on the plate and ready to go. Come on down here, Golden Nation Buffet, for their incredible hibachi station. We'll see you soon.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Hey, it's Cody from Cody's Auto Body.
You're a potty mouth.
But we do a really great job fixing cars after an accident.
I know, but you're still a potty mouth.
I'm possibly the best friend you could ever have.
You are, but potty mouth.
If you need your car repaired, come to Cody's Auto Body, located at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Because that's Cody's with a T for f***ing trust.
See? Potty mouth.
Leave me alone.
If you're going to hit like trash all day, I tell you what, I got a real chance here. Oh, hey, speaking of, I was coming down the road the other day back from McIntosh Valley, and I saw a billboard with these crazy deals that Panhandle Dumpsters have.
Drew, hey, come on.
Oh, and did you know that if you sign up, you get your first month free? Dude, sorry, man. But I just wish somebody would have told me about these crazy deals that Panhandle Dumpsters has.
Drew, how many times have I told you to sign up for Panhandle Dumpsters? They give away discounts for first responders, veterans, and seniors. If you pay for a whole year, you get the 13th month free. Now shut up and watch me hit this drive.
Signing up with Panhandle is like a hole-in-one every day.
Back here at P.O. Faulkner Park, ready for the West Virginia American Legion State Championship between Wheeling Post 1 and Morgantown Post 2. 1 versus 2 to decide who is 1 and 2 in American Legion baseball in the state this year in 2024. Dylan Bishop and Nick Verzolini with you on the call. Colin McLaughlin back at the studio. Top of the first inning will be brought to you by WVU Medicine on Ohio Valley Sports Online. So, Nick, we will see Morgantown Post 2 take the field first, as they will be the home team in this one. We'll see Mason Cheney on the mound to start things out for Morgantown. Pitching to Max Cash behind the plate. Let's see what Wheeling can do, as they've been able to put up a solid bit of runs in this tournament. They put up 3 in their loss to start out the tournament to Charleston Post 65, and they came back with 7 runs in 8 innings against Potomac Valley. Only got 3 runs up on South Charleston on Saturday, then came back with 7 yesterday against Bridgeport. So we'll see what they can do against Mason Cheney, who we'll be seeing for the first time in this tournament.
Yeah, Wheeling obviously a good team. The one game that we saw earlier from them in the tournament that I saw them in, they kind of had some struggles. Early they got down and then tried to battle back, and I think you still saw some good things. So, they should be able to compete. Morgantown, obviously, they're throwing a fresh arm, so that could work to their advantage. But they've also had some tough games in this tournament, and that's what you expect in the state tournament. Games to be competitive, games to be close. So this should be a good one. I think it will be a close, hard-fought game. Morgantown, though, with a lot coming back from last year's team that was very good, and they've been winning a lot of games in a row. So it's tough to see them losing, but they have seen their fair amount of close games throughout this tournament. So we'll see how it plays out, Dylan, but I think it will be a good game. And possibly a second game as well.
Right, yeah. Wheeling Post 1, if they win this game, they'll set up a winner-take-all second game, probably about a half hour to an hour immediately after this one. But Morgantown Post 2 wins this game, they are the state champions, just like that.
Yep, and they'll advance to the regionals, so anything going to happen down there after you get out of states.
Here's first pitch of the game. Cheney throws it high and above the glove of Max Cash for ball 1.
Even though Morgantown lost this game last year to Post 14, they still qualified for regionals, being the regional host.
Check swing that hits the bat of Jared Marsh, the left fielder. Goes over foul towards the Wheeling dugout. They won't have that luxury this year, so they have to win to get to the regionals. A 1-1 from Cheney will be just outside for ball 2. Cheney winds and pitches. This one's high for ball 3. Three-one count to Marsh. will be high for ball 4. So the day starts off a little sluggish for Mason Cheney on the mound with 5-pitch walk.
Yeah, I mean, you got to imagine the nerves are high right now, so give that first leadoff walk, now you got to try to settle in. You don't want to give up too many free bases, especially early in a game, and allow guys to build a lot of confidence in their approach early.
Squaring to bunt is Alex Taylor. He'll bunt it over to the pitcher, Cheney. He'll toss it to first base, so trying to manufacture a first-inning run is Wheeling. They will successfully move Marsh up to second base.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how good Morgantown's been throughout this tournament, so if you're able to get, or really just throughout the season, but if you're able to get an early lead on them, that could be huge, especially if your pitching's on its game. Because even though this team's on a massive win streak, they haven't all been, blowout wins where they just roll all over people. Mm-hmm. They've won a lot of close games as well, so that early lead could be huge.
Cheney throws a first pitch strike to Jackson Murray. We've seen plenty of early struggles from pitchers that then settle in afterwards, including from Morgantown's first pitcher of the tournament on Thursday, Tristan Millick. Gave up 4 runs in the top of the first to Berkeley Post 14 before only allowing 1 hit for the rest of the game. And here's a foul ball on the 0-1.
Yeah, that was quite the turnaround on Thursday in that game, and it felt like early on that Post 14 was going to cruise to a victory, but as the game went on, Morgantown settled in on the mound, became very tough to hit, and then their offense got going as well, so they just kind of rolled in that one eventually, but it was close early. It was a competitive game early on, and to see that turnaround was pretty impressive.
Cheney looks back at second, now comes to the plate, 0-2. This is going to be hit into right center field. Tracking it is Templeton. He will make the catch for the second out.
It's a big second out because he keeps that runner at second. You don't see a ball maybe get down, and then you have runners on the corners or not still an opportunity to drive them in with a sacrifice. Now you're probably going to have to get a hit. So great chance for Cheney and Morgantown to get out of this thing unscathed.
We'll have to do it against the cleanup hitter, Andrew Skadra. The runner on second now with 2 outs, and he will swing through the first pitch. He wanted to hold back, but came about 3/4 of the way through a full swing before stopping the bat. So that's strike 1. Cheney, another look back at Marsh. And the 0-1. That'll bounce for ball 1. Wheelings move their lineup around a little bit. Braxton Billick hitting a bit lower. Zay Billings as well. Dylan Wilson's moved up to the 5 spot. He's on deck. 1-1 from Cheney. He's going to be hit high but foul over towards the parking lot. He'll step back into the right-handed batter's box. Cheney taking a break to collect himself, use the rosin bag. Now step back on for 1-2 pitch with 2 outs. Runner goes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Mason Cheney gives up a leadoff walk. The runner can only get to second base before Wheeling goes down. Move to the bottom of the first after a 60-second break and be back with more of the West Virginia American Legion State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Realtor Shelley Craik of Fathom Realty. Looking for a new home? Give Shelley a call today, 304-639-1807. Shelley Craik is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Generations Restaurant and Pub. Show your appreciation by visiting them today at 338 National Road, Wheeling, or order online at generationswhg.com. Generations Restaurant and Pub is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Pathway Growth Partners LLC. Pathway Growth Partners offer financial and investment services. They are located at 300 Howard Street in Bridgeport. Give them a call at 740-738-3200 to set up a consultation. Pathways Growth Partners is a proud Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball sponsor.
Back for the bottom of the first, brought to you by Generations Restaurant and Pub on Ohio Valley Sports Online. We're here for Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Scoreless top of the first for Wheeling, post 1 coming up the bat. So it'll be Morgantown post 2's first opportunity to put some runs up on the board. On Luke Doyle, who we saw pitch in game 1 of the tournament for Wheeling. 6-3 loss. Struggled a little bit at the beginning. Settled in a bit, but not enough for Wheeling to get that win. But it's been 3 in a row in the win column for Wheeling since then.
Yeah, you go back to it. He gave up a first pitch home run, first pitch of the game, even not even bottom half of the inning or anything like that. So that got them down early. He did settle in and ended up pitching. I think only gave up like 2 runs total, but that were earned at least. But it did end up being a 6-3 loss, and I think he has a chance to. I think he gave up 2 after that, so I think he gave up 3 total. But he's definitely a solid pitcher. It's just, can he get into a good start early against a very tough lineup?
Well, it's strike 1 to start things out here against Gunnar Riley. Next pitch will be in for a ball.
So we'll see what Doyle's got today. Morgantown, though, it just seems like, all 9 guys in their lineup can hit the ball.
Ball 2 comes into Riley.
They got good combinations of speed and power throughout the lineup as well.
The 2-1 pitch also inside, maybe a little high for ball 3. And the 3-1 will just catch the inside corner for strike 2. I think Riley thought he was going to get ball 4 on that one, but not quite. Full count pitch to start out for Doyle. He's going to throw one that's fouled off the net on the first base side by Riley. Riley's been a big-time contributor for Morgantown. Had the walk-off single on Friday, in the 2-1 victory against South Charleston, and then scored the winning run in the 8-inning victory on the walk-off by Tommy Montag. Another foul ball. And he's made some great plays out in center field, using his speed to track down some plays. Another payoff pitch. Strike 3 called. And, Riley was on his way down to first base. I thought it was inside as well. But strike 3 looking.
Yeah, close pitch there. Might have just barely caught that lower inside corner, but it did look like initially that he was going to have ball 4 called there.
When Kai Campbell comes up, strike 1 on a breaking ball to him.
That pitch there was in a relatively similar spot, so at least it seems pretty consistent.
Strike 2 on the outside part of the plate. All strikeouts brought to you by Zambito Flooring America. And this 0-2 pitch will be fouled off by Campbell. First pitch of our game was brought to you by the Glesner Group. Campbell steps back in for another 0-2. Pitch from Doyle. Swing and a miss, drop, third strike. Doesn't bounce too far away from Dylan Wilson behind the plate, so he's able to throw down the first for out number 1. 2 straight strikeouts to start out for Luke Doyle.
Yeah, again, Doyle has the ability, and we saw once he settled in that first game, he kind of cruised a little bit, got into a rhythm. But this is a tough Morgantown lineup.
Yep, Cody Thomas, speaking of that tough lineup, ball one comes into him. Cody Thomas had himself a tournament, had a grand slam in the first game on Thursday. Foul ball on the 1-0.
He drove in 6 runs in that win, so very talented player here, hitting in the 3 spot. But there are 2 outs for you, so you feel confident.
1-1 breaking ball, gets away a little bit, high up towards the head of Cody Thomas, but over the plate.
See what kind of game this turns into when we see the offenses really put it on.
There's a line drive right to Quinn Jameson at first base. He's been a ball magnet over there. And that's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Luke Doyle and Wheeling post 1. So that we're still scoreless after 1 full inning. We'll go to the second after a 60-second break. It's the American Legion State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Attention Ohio Valley, looking for top-notch facility solutions? Look no further than Liberty Distributors. From packaging to printing, we've got you covered. Need custom solutions? We're your go-to team. Here's why you'll love us. Quality products, our packaging keeps your goods safe and secure. Eco-friendly options, go green with our sustainable solutions. Printing expertise, custom labels, logos, and more. Trust Liberty Distributors to deliver excellence. Visit us at 6015 National Road, call us 800-828-9920, or explore our website today.
Hey there, craving something sweet? Look no further than the Ziegenfelder Company. Irresistible treats. From classic popsicles to novelty ice cream, we've got your cravings covered. Family fun. Share a Ziegenfelder treat with loved ones. It's happiness on a stick. Ziegenfelder Company, where every lick is a little celebration. A proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
One inning through, and still no score between Morgantown Post 2 and Wheeling Post 1 in the West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Championship game. Here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 and on Ohio Valley Sports Online, where top of the second is brought to you by TechnoCap. So, slow start for the offenses, but plenty of ball game left for that to change.
Yeah, so early in the game, so tough to get a gauge for how things are going to go, but both pitchers pitched effectively through strikes after the leadoff walk, and good first inning on the mound.
Swinging strike one as Dylan Wilson steps in for the first time behind the plate for Wheeling. Catching today, Mason Cheney's second pitch, another big hack and miss. Make the count 0-2. Wind up, and the pitch from Cheney is a foul ball. Straight back. Wilson, Billick, and Billings due up for Wheeling in this top of the second. Cheney readies for another 0-2. That'll be high. Ball one. Again, over the catching mitt, Max Cash. Infield left to right for Morgantown is Dylan Travinsky, Cody Thomas, Jet Walters, and Caleb Cottle. As a 1-2 comes in, this is going to be on the line to center field and right at Gunnar Riley in center. Morgantown's outfield left to right is when Kai Campbell, Gunnar Riley there, and Gabe Templeton.
Batting sixth, number 8, right fielder Braxton Billick.
Brings up Braxton Billick, the post one right fielder, number 8, who will take strike one from Cheney. And working quick and throwing in strike two. Cheney doing pretty well and throwing strikes so far in this one. Here's the next pitch. That'll be fouled off.
Yeah, after that leadoff walk, he took some time, kind of walked around the mound a little bit. I mean, he does that in between pitches every once in a while, but really seemed to, just take a breath, calm himself down, and now he's looked really good since that leadoff walk.
Another 0-2. It's going to be hit on the ground towards second base. Jet Walters grabs it into the glove, throws the first, and it's in time. Looks like Cottle's foot may have, for a quarter of a second, come off the bag, but he got it back on the base in time for the second out.
Yeah, I think as the ball the throw was a little high, so I think he did have to kind of
he had to reach up and stretch forward a bit. Yep.
Get on the tippy toes to make the catch, but then he did come back down in time for the out. So
Zade Billings will pop up and foul off the first pitch.
So now you do wonder, too, how the defenses hold up. It's another hot day for baseball.
Swing and a miss at the 0-1 for strike 2.
But at this point in the season, it's midsummer, so everybody's pretty used to it being hot.
0-2. This is going to be hit in play high up into shallow center. Gunnar Riley comes up and makes the catch. Another quick inning for Mason Cheney up on the mound. Will retire the side. Wheeling post 1. We'll take a 60-second break. We'll be back with the bottom of the second here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Hi, this is Larry DeMarco. I'm with Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Macy Folk and I have a new listing here at 614 South Queen Street. We'd love to give you a tour.
This charming stone home is turnkey ready. It has 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, a fenced-in backyard, stone fireplace, new HVAC, stainless steel appliances, hardwood floors on the first 2 levels, and luxury vinyl flooring on the 3rd and 4th levels. There's plenty of room for a growing family with 2,008 square feet of living space. The home is located within walking distance to Martinsburg High School at 614 South Queen Street. Stop inside to discover a fully renovated interior that exudes elegance and charm by calling Macy Folk at 304-676-5050 or by emailing her at macyfolk1@gmail.com. The Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results is located at 804 North Queen Street in Martinsburg.
Moving on to the bottom of the second, brought to you by the Sepulta Law Office. Still no score in the West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Championship game here from P.O. Faulkner Park in Martinsburg between Wheeling Post 1 and Morgantown Post 2. Through an inning and a half, it's been all pitching for each side, as strike 1 will come into Tommy Montag. Morgantown's only allowed 1 base runner through 2 innings in the field. Ball 1 comes in, and Luke Doyle started his outing in the first inning with a 1-2-3 inning and 2 strikeouts. Now he'll face Tommy Montag, cleanup hitter from Morgantown, as ball 2 comes in, 2-1. As you mentioned earlier, Montag had a walk-off double in the 8th inning against Bridgeport on Saturday. This is hit high in the air towards left field. This is going to be foul. Jared Marsh raced over for it. Couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, Montag, obviously a really good bat in this Morgantown lineup. Good power. You talked about the walk-off that he hit, so obviously has some clutchness to him, but
ended up being the winning pitcher in that game also, as he came in late in the 7th.
Yeah, and typically, too, I mean, it's from the left side, so usually that's a favorable matchup for him, but facing a lefty today.
The 2-2 breaks out of the zone for ball 3. Count runs full. And now the payoff pitch will come in low. So there's the first base runner for Morgantown. As Montag draws a leadoff walk here in the second.
So I wonder how Morgantown plays it with the leadoff walk, because we saw Wheeling get something similar to begin the game. They went with the bunt and then move over to second strategy. If you're Morgantown, do you follow up with something similar here, just try to get that early 1-0 lead and get on the board, or do you let your middle of the order swing away?
Looks like it'll be swinging away as Caleb Cottle takes the first pitch for ball one. Another lefty in the lineup for Morgantown against the southpaw Doyle.
Yeah, at least
this is hit right back at Doyle, knocks off of him, but goes right to the shortstop. Jackson Murray, who steps on second and throws to first for a double play.
Guess they should have bunted, Bill.
I guess they should have. It's a Twin Pops double play brought to you by the Ziegenfelder Company.
Good defensive play, though, from Wheeling to get to that ball quickly, step on the bag, and then once you got the first out, it was a pretty easy throw to first.
Number 13, third baseman.
Ball one comes in, bouncing in front of Dylan Wilson to Dylan Travinsky.
I do wonder, too, if that ball doesn't get kind of slowed down, if it ends up in center field and you got two guys on and nobody out for Travinsky, but instead bases are empty. Still a dangerous hitter, though, so.
Ball two comes in.
I mean, this 4.56 pretty solid.
And the 2-0 will be fouled off by Travinsky. Dylan Travinsky and Dylan Wilson are the batter and the catcher. Two different Dylans, though. Ball three comes in. Travinsky is a D-Y-L-A-N. Wilson is a D-I-L-L-I-O-N. Obviously, Travinsky, in my book, the superior spelling. It's the same as mine as ball four comes in.
You ever see, like, those videos where people go to Starbucks and then they try to guess, like they just say a name that's spelled many different ways and they try to guess how Starbucks is going to spell their name if they go up there with it?
I should say D-I-L-L-O-N, not I-O-N.
We got what you meant, I think.
Yeah, I made a mark in my scorebook that looked like an I. Strike one comes in to Jet Walters.
Do you normally get the Y, or do you get the other versions?
It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag on what people think it is when you tell them. Strike two. I feel like when I was growing up, the D-I-L-L-O-N spelling was more common, so the mistake was made more often.
It's true. I would agree with that.
Ball one. I feel like parents over my lifetime have gone with D-Y-L-A-N more often. So, less people make the mistake, I feel like. 1-2 count to Walters. He will foul this one off over the concession stand on the third base side. Travinsky takes his lead off of first. There's a 1-2 hit the other way into left center field. That'll drop down for a single. Travinsky's going to try to get to third base, and he will slide in feet first. On the hit to left field, moves from first to third. Don't always see that as Morgantown gets their first hit of the day off of Luke Doyle.
That was a great slide, too.
Number 5.
Pretty smooth. I don't know, usually I feel like you're sliding on the turf and it just doesn't turn out super well. Guys slide past the base, but Travinsky just slid in there, came right back up.
Max Cash, first pitch swinging, is going to hit the other way into right field. 4-base hit. Travinsky will come around and score from third. 2-out RBI for Max Cash puts Morgantown up on the board first, 1-0.
Wow. I mean, what a little rally there from Morgantown after 2 outs after the double play. You felt like maybe a missed opportunity with the leadoff walk, but Morgantown locked back in, got some tough hits, and now they got a run on the board and still have a chance for a big 2-out rally here in the second inning.
Luke Doyle will bounce the first pitch to Gabe Templeton with the runners on first and second and 2 outs. Now trailing 1-0. Templeton will hit this one into center field. Very shallow center field as Jackson Murray, the shortstop, is able to roam over and make the play for out number 3. When Morgantown, post 2, is able to get the first run of the game up on the board on the RBI single by Max Cash. We'll go to the top of the third after a 60-second break. This is the American Legion West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Insurance companies like to play games. They say they're on your side, but they aren't. We have a team that can handle any curveball they throw. At Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, you get a dedicated lawyer, and every case gets a team effort. So you get nearly 150 combined years of experience going to bat for you. And we like to win. Join the team that takes your personal injury case seriously. Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson. We play hardball.
Back for the top of the third, Morgantown post 2 now with a 1-0 lead after Max Cash cashes in a runner from third base to give post 2 the first run of the game. Top of the third inning, brought to you by Zambito Flooring America on Ohio Valley Sports Online. For Wheeling post 1, coming up the bat, it'll be the 8-9-1 hitters. Quinn Jamison and Preston Cole get their first at-bats against Mason Cheney, who so far has just given up 1 walk. That's the only base runner on so far for post 1.
Well, now Wheeling finds themselves down here. Cheney has been very good on the mound outside of the leadoff walk.
First pitch swinging is Jamison, and just over into foul territory is the first baseman Caleb Cottle making the play for the first out. 1 pitch, 1 out.
I feel like anytime you go down on the first pitch, you can kind of slow down any momentum or any sort of run and kind of deflate an inning before it really gets started. I mean, obviously, still got at least 2 more guys, and here you have a hit by pitch, so that kind of takes away that first pitch out in some ways.
Preston Cole takes one off the shoulder as the first pitch got away from Cheney. Gives Wheeling a 1-out base runner. Jared Marsh earned his walk the old-fashioned way to start off the game. He comes up to bat for the second time. His first pitch to him will be outside of the zone. Preston Cole had an incredible pitching performance on Saturday. He pitched 8 innings and really didn't even come close to the pitch count limit as the second pitch comes in. I believe Preston Cole had thrown only 75 pitches after 7 full innings on Saturday, if I remember correctly. Don't remember his final count. An incredible performance there to get Wheeling through the tournament another day. As ball 3 comes in. A 3-0 start to the at-bat from Cheney to Marsh. So Marsh close to drawing himself another walk. There's the 3-0. And that will not catch the outside corner. Ball 4.
Well, after a first pitch out, you get a pair of free bases, a hit by pitch and a walk. So now all of a sudden Wheeling has a great opportunity to get back on the board, or get on the board and tie this one back up.
Strike one into Alex Taylor. Yep. Cheney had only taken, believe, 26 pitches to get through those first 8 batters. This is one hit well in the left field, but only taking a couple steps back to make the catch is Wenkai Campbell for the second out.
Yeah, off the bat, that looked like it could be some trouble.
I thought so too.
Out there and left, at least to hit off the wall and possibly drive in a run to tie the game, but ended up just kind of dying out there. Campbell gets to it easily, and now there's 2 outs, a whole lot less pressure on the Morgantown defense, even with the runner in scoring position.
Alex Taylor down, and Jackson Murray comes up with 2 outs. He'll take a strike. Murray flew out to right field to start his day at the plate today in the first inning. 0-1, gets away from Cheney a little bit, bounces. Scooped up by Cash behind the plate, though. Cheney gives a look back at second. Now the 1-1. Hit on the ground, but foul over on the left field side. So 1-2 count, 2 outs. And this is going to be stabbed at by Murray and flown into center field. Easily making the play is Gunnar Riley for out number 3. So a little bit of trouble for Murray in that inning. But after a 60-second break, we'll still have a 1-0 lead for Morgantown Post 2. It's the American Legion West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group. The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. Got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Move to the bottom of the third inning. Morgantown Post 2, a chance to extend their 1-0 lead. Bottom 3 brought to you by Pathway Growth Partners, LLC. On Ohio Valley Sports Online. We're here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 and the WRNR TV YouTube channel. Martinsburg, P.O. Faulkner Park. It's Wheeling Post 1 starts their third inning in the field with a strike to Gunnar Riley. Check swing as the ball comes into the dirt. No go. So make it 1-1. And this next pitch comes in, big cut. Nothing doing on it for Gunnar Riley. Make it 1-2. And the next pitch, breaking ball outside. Evens the count at 2 apiece. Now the next pitch from Doyle, another breaking ball that gets away from him a little bit. Way outside, ball 3. Full count to Riley, who struck out looking in his first at-bat on a pitch right on the corner. Here's 3-2. This is going to be fouled over towards Skadra at third. And another payoff pitch. Going to be hit towards right field, but it's going to slice foul or towards the Wheeling bullpen. Billick had to at least make a run for it. It seemed close enough. Through 2 innings of work so far, Luke Doyle on the mound has given up 2 walks and a hit. Only 1 run allowed. And make this his 3rd strikeout as Gunnar Riley swings and misses.
Number 8, Winkai Campbell.
The Winkai Campbell coming up next, who also had a swinging strikeout in the first inning. He'll take the first pitch outside.
Yeah, you mentioned that strikeout earlier looking and then strikeout swinging, so.
Second pitch comes across the corner on the outside. Ball
Riley
1,
just
or strike 1.
Not really seeing the ball well here early on.
1-1. Again, hits the corner for strike 2.
So it's that middle of that order that really gave Doyle the issues.
1-2. And this is going to be slapped up the middle for a single. Campbell will easily get the first base for a 1-out base runner for Morgantown post 2. Their second hit of the day. They were able to cash in the first hit. Actually, that's not how I should put it. It wasn't the hit that cashed in the runner. It was a walk from Dylan Travinsky that eventually came around and scored. But last inning, when they got a base runner on, they were at least able to bring one in. The first pitch is low off the turf for ball 1. The 1-0 for Doyle. This is going to be slapped down the left field line, fair by Cody Thomas. He's going to at least have one base. He's going to go to second base easily. Campbell gets the third. 1-out double for Cody Thomas is going to put runners on second and third.
It was a great hit from Thomas. Unfortunately, I guess, for Morgantown is that ball doesn't roll a little bit more and head into that deep corner, because then you're probably getting your second run on the board. But still, with just 1 out and Montag coming up, and you got 2 guys in scoring position for him, you love your chances, especially the lefty here. He can send one into right.
And first pitch runs in and hits him in the back. Loads the bases with 1 out.
So again, this is a good opportunity. Morgantown can really extend this lead. I think this is a great call from Wheeling to have the mound visit here, talk things over. Obviously, not where you want to be with the bases loaded, just 1 out. You're down 1-0. Have an opportunity here to make it a 2, 3, 4 run lead, possibly even more. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, it could be a 5-run game if you get a hold of one here, and it's a good spot on the line. We talked about it. 4, 5, 6 guys did their job last time around, even though you ended up hitting into a double play in this similar situation earlier. So,
yeah, the good news for Luke Doyle is that the guy that he got to ground into the double play is coming up to bat, Caleb Cottle. He was able to do it once against them. See if he's able to do it again, prevent a run from scoring, or at least he can strike him out also. The first pitch is a wild pitch, gets away. It's going to be a close play at the plate, but Winkai Campbell comes across to score run number 2 for Morgantown.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Wheeling, it ended up not being super close. Campbell kind of scored easily, but yeah, you have that right after a mound visit too. So clearly things aren't going the best for Doyle right now. And he throws another one.
Another wild pitch, and it looks like another run will slide across. And the pitch, the toss to home plate got away a little bit, but only one run will score there.
Yeah, not what you want at all if you're Wheeling. A few mistakes from your pitcher with some poor pitches, and they get away from the catcher, and then you end up with 2 more runs coming across, and Morgantown not really earning those. And
another one bounces. Luke Doyle just losing all control here. Slide in. Safe is Tommy Montag to make it 4-0 Morgantown.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
So the bases go from loaded to clear on 3 wild pitches.
Yeah, I don't know really what happened to Doyle. I mean, he wasn't pitching too bad. Obviously, he had made some mistakes, but to have those 3 straight wild pitches result in 3 runs, and now another one.
Another one he bounces, and just like that, looks like 2 pitchers running out to the bullpen.
Yeah, Wheeling doesn't have anybody ready, it appears, or at least they don't want to make a sub yet.
They're running out, I believe. Let's see if we can. Alex Taylor, or Braxton Billick, I believe it looks like.
So, with 4 straight pitches not go Doyle's way, he's going to stop the game here again. Maybe try to get a new ball, see if that could lead to a better grip. But wow, I mean, just giving up the runs, giving them the runs is never what you want to do. You want to at least see hits and guys earning it. So
I have to figure out who the new right fielder is for Wheeling. Because Braxton Billick was listed in the lineup as the right fielder, but clearly not out there now as he is in the bullpen, unless he's wearing a different jersey number. The ball comes in to start the at-bat for Travinsky, and so will another.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen 3 straight wild pitches lead to 3 straight runs, so that's a pretty crazy situation there. Hopefully Doyle can get it back, get some command back, and keep this game within reach for his team, because 4-0, while it is a big deficit, even with your offensive struggles here early on, it still very much feels like Wheeling could come back and get back into it, but now it just seems like they're trying to delay as much time as possible to get Doyle out.
Yeah, I think so. 3-0 count to Travinsky. I think Doyle has just lost.
He's just lost his confidence, I think. He's lost his control and maybe some arm soreness as well. I mean, he did pitch Thursday, so it's been a little bit of time, obviously.
3 days rest, but
it's not ideal, I don't
crazy.
think. Especially because he went relatively deep in that first game, so obviously not deep enough to not have any rest, or not be able to pitch. But
strike 1 on the 3-0 count comes in. And then strike 2.
Well, the catcher must have said something good to him, because he's gotten 2 straight strikes now.
And he will only get 2 straight. Ball 4 comes in. Puts 2 runners on, and I think now we'll get the pitching change. So they'll grab Billick out of the bullpen. And that'll end the day for Luke Doyle. We'll take a 30-second break with the pitching change and be back. More of the American Legion West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
The future doesn't wait. Why should you? Blue Ridge Community and Technical College offers over 60 degree and certificate programs in education, IT, culinary arts, engineering, and so much more. Small class sizes, flexible schedules with evening and online classes, affordable tuition, plus financial aid is available to those who qualify. Now you can go to college. Visit us online at blueridgectc.edu. That's blueridgectc.edu. Stop waiting and enroll today.
New pitcher in the game for Wheeling. We'll have to figure out who the new pitcher is for Wheeling because it looks like they have 2 number 8s. And that is Braxton Billick is still out. Okay, it is a 6, actually. Now that they've fully turned around and it's close enough, it is actually number 6. There's just a very long hook on the 6 for on Wheeling's uniforms. So now that makes it a lot easier to realize that it is Henry Anderson on the mound for Wheeling post 1. So Henry Anderson takes over for Luke Doyle.
It's a weird 6, but yes, it is a 6.
After 2 1/3.
I was going to say, I didn't think it would be within the rules to have 2 guys of the same jersey.
I wouldn't think so either.
So, that's good that...
We were all trying to figure it out here up in the press box because from far away, definitely looked like an 8.
And even the 6, close up kind of looks like an 8 as well. But yeah, it is a 6, so... I was about to head down and try to figure out what was going on, but luckily, don't have to do that either, Dylan. I can just stay here with you.
Yeah, final line on Luke Doyle, 2 1/3, gives up 3 hits, 5 walks, gives up 4 runs. He was able to strike out 3, but after loading the bases with 1 out, Doyle throws 3 straight wild pitches that allow all 3 runs on the bases to score. And it gives us a 4-0 game. Morgantown still with 2 runners on base as Doyle followed it up with 2 walks.
Yeah, crazy sequence there. Definitely haven't seen really anything like that, but Doyle just seemed to lose his confidence, lose his control, and now it's a 4-0 game. So Morgantown has a great opportunity to possibly add on to that here with still some good bats due up in the lineup. Anderson, though, is he's coming in. He can maybe slow things down and control things for Wheeling and keep them in the game. So that's your hope.
0-1 into Jet Walters. It's going to be hit towards foul territory, but just in play as Jared Marsh is able to get over and make the catch for the 2nd out.
It's a good play. On the run, not easy to make. I think if he doesn't get there, it might have stayed fair down that left field line. It would have definitely been a close call. So you possibly are seeing one take a weird bounce and drive in 2 more runs on the board, but instead he gets there in time, Marsh, and makes the catch.
That brings up Max Cash, who had the first and still, I suppose, the only RBI for Morgantown, swinging through the first pitch. The 0-1. Hit on the ground towards shortstop. Going to be a tough play for Jackson Murray. Gets the ball, makes the throw, but not going to be in time. Max Cash will beat out an infield single.
Yeah, tough ball to get to there, especially with the runners in motion. So
bases are loaded for the number 9 hitter, Gabe Templeton, with 2 outs.
That was another wild pitch to score another run, possibly.
Yeah,
so.
Ball 1.
Great effort from the catcher to keep it in front.
Yeah, Dylan Wilson able to keep it in front. Next pitch from Anderson. This will be fouled back out of play. Hits off the net. So it'll be gone and got by the Morgantown post 2 first base coach. Templeton will step back in, flew out to shallow center field to the shortstop. His first at bat. This pitch is outside. Bases are juiced. It's Travinsky, Cottle, Travinsky, and Cash. 3rd, 2nd, and 1st as the next pitch comes in for ball 3.
Possibly another run walked in here.
3-1. Foul ball. 3-2 count. The base is loaded and 2 outs. Runners will go on the pitch to Templeton. See if Henry Anderson can get out of this jam and keep things reasonable, just 4-0. Here's the pitch. That's low. Ball 4. So a 5th run will come across, the 4th one in this inning for Morgantown post 2.
Yeah, again, it's getting tough out there for Wheeling, just having a lot of walks, a lot of wild pitches, and not really Morgantown doing anything too crazy. I mean, obviously they did some things to get on base earlier, but haven't had to drive them in with the bat, and that always makes it much easier if the other team's helping you out with walks and wild pitches.
Ball 1 into Gunnar Riley as he comes up for the 2nd time in this inning. Morgantown batting around. He's going to hit this one high in the play and actually just into foul territory. Quinn Jameson is able to make the catch for out number 3. 4 runs in the bottom of the 3rd for Morgantown. Extends their lead to 5-0. They're able to get the starter out of the game for Wheeling. We'll see what they can do if they can keep their 5-run lead. We go to the 4th after the 60-second break. This is the American Legion West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Pathway Growth Partners LLC. Pathway Growth Partners offer financial and investment services. They are located at 300 Howard Street in Bridgeport. Give them a call at 740-738-3200 to set up a consultation. Pathways Growth Partners is a proud Wheeling Post 1 American Legion baseball sponsor.
My family wants you to know, when you purchase a vehicle from us, it's more than just acquiring a new vehicle. You're gaining a partner genuinely invested in your experience and long-term happiness. You're not just a number to us. You become part of our family with a lasting relationship that extends well beyond the showroom.
This live-streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Technicap. Technicap Group develops and manufactures highly functional, attractive, and reliable metal closures, aluminum bottles, and aerosol cans, enabling worldwide customers to build their brands to protect the integrity of their products and guarantee the safety of consumers. Technicap is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
Top of the 4th inning. Brought to you by Shelley Craig and Fathom Realty. Here on Ohio Valley Sports Online. We stream for Wheeling Post 1 here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. 5-0. Morgantown Post 2 leads the state championship game for American Legion Baseball. And it's been so far so good for Mason Cheney up on the mound for Morgantown to try to keep this lead. Through 3 innings pitch, he's just given up 3 walks. And that's the only way that Wheeling has been able to get on base.
Number 25, Andrew Scadra.
Brings up Andrew Scadra. Struck out his first time. He's going to take a big swing the first pitch, but it's going to hook foul. Straighten that out a good bit more, and that could have been over the fence for a home run. But
yep, he crushed that one, honestly, but it was foul. Hit off of the fence kind of leading out of the stadium, I guess you could say.
0-1 popped up in play. Caleb Cottle makes the play over at first for out number 1.
Down by the camera deck area. The VIP section of P.O. Faulkner Park.
Number 2, Dylan Wilson.
Brings up Dylan Wilson. Flew out to Gunnar Riley in center to start the 2nd inning. He's going to swing at the first pitch and hit this one in the left field. And it'll be Campbell making the play. 1 pitch for the 2nd out. So great pitching so far from Mason Cheney.
Number 8, Braxton Billick.
Brings up Braxton Billick. It's only Cheney's 41st pitch through 3 2/3. Billick will take ball 1. And now ball 2. This one bounces off the turf. Billick grounded out to second base in the second inning. He'll take strike 1. Now the 2-1 pitch is going to be a little outside, ball 3. Zade Billings on deck if Wheeling can continue the inning. 3-1, gets across the zone for strike 2. So a full count now with 2 outs. And the 3-2 is going to be fouled away. I think that would have been ball 4, but it was close enough to where Billick needed to protect the plate.
And Billick just barely got a piece of that one, too, so felt like he needed to protect on it and barely got a piece.
Another fastball. This one looked like it was going to be in the zone as it's another foul ball.
Yeah, good pitch there. Come back inside after kind of working that outside part of the plate, so challenge him a little bit, see if he can get the hands around quickly on it.
5-0 lead for Morgantown. Here's the pitch from Cheney. Hit on the ground to third base. Travinsky gets in the glove. He'll throw it across the diamond. And Cottle brings it in the glove for out number 3. So 3 up, 3 down goes Wheeling. Game stays 5-0. Morgantown post 2. They'll come up to bat, try to extend the lead. It's American Legion Baseball, the state tournament of West Virginia, state championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
How can you live more fully during a serious illness? Dottie tells how Hospice of the Panhandle helped her family.
My brother Speedy became the base commander after he had been in the Air Guard for a few years and then became a general. He was the type of guy that would take people under his wing. Speedy developed a form of brain cancer, and he ended up coming to Hospice of the Panhandle, and he wanted to be around his friends, and Hospice of the Panhandle made that possible. He had over 200 visitors when he was here, and one of Speedy's last wishes was to fly over the Shenandoah Valley, and Hospice of the Panhandle helped me make that possible for him. I don't think there was one person that didn't bend over backwards to make sure that my brother was comfortable, and they would ask me, "How are you doing?" Hospice of the Panhandle, thank you so much for treating us like family.
Live on with expert care from Hospice of the Panhandle. Learn more at hospiceotp.org or call 304-264-0406.
Back for the bottom of the 4th, brought to you by the Glesner Group as it's 5-0 still. Morgantown post 2 with a good lead over Wheeling post 1 in this state championship for American Legion Baseball. Morgantown trying to be the West Virginia State champions after being the runners-up last year. Ball 1 to start the at-bat into the other batter's box from Henry Anderson. Now the second pitch to Campbell, it will be fouled away to the Morgantown dugout. Anderson readies and fires. This will be hit over towards left field, but it'll push its way foul. Campbell 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout against Luke Doyle. See Henry Anderson get his first full inning of work after he came in with 1 out in the 3rd.
Be interesting to see how Anderson handles this Morgantown lineup. I mean, you're down 5-0. Your offense has been pretty flat if you're Wheeling. So
ball 3 comes in.
Yeah, how do you make sure to keep the game close and then just trust in your offense to get you back into it?
And now, or excuse me, I think one of those pitches that I thought was a ball was actually a strike. So that actually, next pitch comes in outside for ball 3. Full count. This pitch for Campbell. There's ball 4. That one comes in low. Gets another leadoff base runner for Morgantown. Second walk from Anderson.
Yeah, the walks and free bases are really piling up now for Wheeling Park, and Cody Thomas is not a guy that you want to face with anybody on, especially in this tournament, the way he's hit the ball.
Cody Thomas takes strike 1. Thomas 1 for 2 with a double. Hit a line drive right to Quinn Jamison, the first baseman, in his first at-bat. Campbell takes his lead off of first. Now here's the pitch. This is hit into pretty deep center field, but going back for it and getting under it is Taylor. Campbell will try to tag up from first to second, and he's pretty easily thrown out by Alex Taylor for the double play.
That was pretty crazy. Yeah, I was very shocked that they decided to run Campbell over there at first. And a ball hit the center field to tag up.
I imagine he doesn't do that without the first base coach in his ear telling him that he can go. Swing and a miss from Montag. But we did see Wenkai Campbell make a blunder on the base paths on yesterday, I believe it was.
He could be a green light kind of guy.
I think so. Swing and miss, strike 2 from Montag.
Where it's like, hey, if you think you can get there, go ahead and push it. But also it's a 5-0 lead, so maybe if you feel like you can get that guy on second, might as well try it. Maybe they underestimated the arm out there in center field as well.
0-2 bounces for ball 1.
But I feel like there would have been more opportunities possibly to take second base. I mean, we've seen some wild pitches. We've seen some walks. So
here's the 1-2 from Anderson. And he gets Montag to chase. So in the end, leadoff walk turns into nothing for Morgantown. Ends up only being 3 batters faced for Anderson. So we'll go to the 5th inning. Still a 5-0 game. The West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Championship game here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Attention Ohio Valley, looking for top-notch facility solutions? Look no further than Liberty Distributors. From packaging to printing, we've got you covered. Need custom solutions? We're your go-to team. Here's why you'll love us. Quality products, our packaging keeps your goods safe and secure. Eco-friendly options, go green with our sustainable solutions. Printing expertise, custom labels, logos, and more. Trust Liberty Distributors to deliver excellence. Visit us at 6015 National Road, call us 800-828-9920, or explore our website today.
Hey there, craving something sweet? Look no further than the Ziegenfelder Company. Irresistible treats. From classic popsicles to novelty ice cream, we've got your cravings covered. Family fun. Share a Ziegenfelder treat with loved ones. It's happiness on a stick. Ziegenfelder Company, where every lick is a little celebration. A proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
Top of the 5th inning, brought to you by Advanced Printing. Still 5-0. Morgantown Post 2 over Wheeling Post 1. Been a great pitching performance from Mason Chaney of Morgantown so far, and the offense has delivered him the insurance that I'm sure he greatly appreciates, although Morgantown would still have the lead without that 4-run bottom of the 3rd.
Yeah, but anytime you have a little bit.
Here's a big swing out to left field as this pitch is foul. It would have been a home run for Zade Billings had it gone on the other side of the pole out in left field. Just hooked a little too far left.
Yeah, you hit it well, and that's why you want that 5-run lead opposed to just maybe a 1-0 lead. It definitely gives you confidence, and also if you just throw that one bad pitch, the game's not tied. So definitely, some good things there to have that lead and to be pitching with that lead, and we've seen some good stuff from Cheney.
Ball 1 on the next pitch. Billings flew out to center in his first at-bat. The next pitch will be outside for ball 2. Two 2-1 from Thomas. Ball 3. Three-one count to start. Cheney has allowed 3 walks so far in this one. But that's it. And make it 4. This one comes in high. Billings will start off the 5th on base.
Yeah, for whatever reason, he's had some issues with the walks, but like you said, outside of that, he's been great. So nobody has thrown, a game where they didn't have something go against them to take away from a great or an outstanding, I guess you could say, or just unreal pitching performance. We've seen some really good pitching, but either walks or maybe a hit or something like that has taken away that perfect game status.
Yeah, despite that, his first pitch comes in for a strike for Quinn Jamison. And this pitch is hit into the gap in left center field. It's going to get down. It's going to be extra bases for Jamison on his horse and coming all the way around to score. As a play at the plate, not in time, is Billings, makes it 5-1. First run of the game, first hit of the game for Wheeling. Puts a run up on the board. I was going to say, even with the walks, and now that it hit, that's only the 55th, I think 56th pitch for Mason Cheney.
Cheney seems very frustrated about something here, so maybe a miscommunication with the catcher, I don't know, but I saw him walking out to the mound, with his arms up in the air, so hopefully for his sake and for Morgantown, he can, stay locked in, stay within himself, and not lose his momentum that he had to this point. But for Wheeling, they're still very loud over there in the dugout. They still believe in their chances and believe in their opportunity here, so we're going to have a time and a talk here at Cheney. But
Cheney throws a ball and bounces on the next pitch, so we'll get a mound visit.
Yeah, might want to get an arm up and loose. Wouldn't be a bad idea here, even with the 4-run lead. I'm always thinking you never want to keep a guy in too long. He hasn't, like you said, thrown a ton of pitches, but it just seems like from maybe a confidence or a mental part of things, he could be losing some of it a little bit. So this is a good mound visit. Just calm everybody down. If you're Morgantown, you're saying that you're still up 4 runs and you're in a fine situation even with a runner on second base. So no reason to overthink things here.
If you're Morgantown, though, you may have a little bit of a longer leash with Cheney, considering, 1, his pitch count so far has been low, and 2, you do have another game to play if you lose this one. So you may want to try not to dip into the bullpen too earlier than you might need to.
Yeah,
considering you can afford to lose this game.
You can, but you never really want to.
Right, obviously you don't want to.
And a loss means even more pitchers that you'll have to go deeper into, which could be more concerning for you. If you run out of pitching before the other team in these kind of double headers, last game of the tournament championship round, all of a sudden you go from in control, but then they still have more arms than you do, and you end up losing because of that, which is never a great way to lose. So,
and bouncing 2 more for a 3-0 count is Cheney.
So it looks like somebody's up there throwing.
Yep.
They're getting ready to. I think Montag is going over there. Montag.
Preston Cole.
And he was just walking around, maybe, or maybe I was just seeing things.
See someone. So 3-0 comes across for strike 1.
saw a big body walking around, so.
I believe that was Nate Wolf, number 28.
Yeah, I think
going
you're
to the
right.
bullpen.
It was a 28.
Here's 3-1. That runs inside for a walk. 5th walk allowed by Cheney. Finally, some noise from the Wheeling side. They try to start a rally, try to keep themselves alive, as they do have to win 2 in a row to be the state champions here today.
It's a tough task.
Number 7, Jared Marsh.
Brings up Jared Marsh, who, in both of his at-bats, has drawn a walk so far. No outs with runners on first and second. First pitch, this will be a bunt attempt from from Marsh. It'll be picked up by Cheney and thrown to first for the out, but the runners do advance.
So again, now you have 1 out to work with. If you're Wheeling, you have a good opportunity to make it possibly a 5-2 or 5-3 game. If you're Morgantown, though, you still feel fine here with 1 out and 2 on, because if you can get another, quick out, strikeout, possibly, then you're almost out of the inning, and those runners on the base pass aren't as important as they are right now. So
another one comes in low.
Strikeout here, or just something easy to get an out, like a pop fly in the infield.
It's another.
Is what
bounce.
you're hoping for if you're Morgantown.
Another bouncer on the first pitch to Alex Taylor. The 1-0 will be hit into foul territory, now to play. As well as he's pitched, it's been mainly the contact for Cheney. He only has 1 strikeout. Here's the 1-1. That'll be low and outside.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have thought he would have had more, but it feels like a lot of the at-bats have been kind of quick at-bats with early swings and line-outs and ground-outs. So, now that I think about it more, it makes sense, but just the way he's kept this team in check, you would have thought at least 3-4 strikeouts to this point.
2-1, big hack. Nothing doing. 2-2.
But Cheney doesn't appear to be a huge strikeout guy, and that's fine, but you could certainly use one here, I think.
Absolutely. The runner 90 feet away with just 1 out. And another one at second base. The wind up, then the 2-2 hit on the ground. Jet Walters gets it up, bobbles it, but throws to first in time for the second out, but it does allow Quinn Jamison to come across from third base to score. So 5-2 now, Wheeling slowly but surely trying to cut into the deficit.
Yeah, that's not the end of the world there. The good thing is you at least got that out at first. It was almost really bad for Morgantown if you would have thrown that ball away or not got that runner. So now there's 2 outs. There's a guy on third, but as long as you...
Murray gives the first pitch a drive at the left field, but Wenkai Campbell doesn't have to move far for it, make the catch, and get the third out. So Wheeling does cut into the lead with 2 runs. It's a 5-2 lead now for Morgantown post 2. We take a 60-second break and be back with more. The American Legion Baseball West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Realtor Shelley Craig of Fathom Realty. Looking for a new home? Give Shelley a call today 304-639-1807. Shelley Craig is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball. This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Pathway Growth Partners LLC. Pathway Growth Partners offer financial and investment services. They are located at 300 Howard Street in Bridgeport. Give them a call at 740-738-3200 to set up a consultation. Pathways Growth Partners is a proud Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball sponsor.
This live-streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Technicap. Technicap Group develops and manufactures highly functional, attractive, and reliable metal closures, aluminum bottles, and aerosol cans, enabling worldwide customers to build their brands, to protect the integrity of their products and guarantee the safety of consumers. Technicap is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
Back for the bottom of the fifth. Brought to you by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. 5-2. The lead for Morgantown post 2 after giving up 2 runs in the top of the fifth. They'll try to see if they can extend that lead back out. They're in the bottom of the inning. Dylan Bishop and Nick Verzolini with you on the call for Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Caleb Cottle tries to bunt on base for a hit, but hits it foul.
Yeah, trying to keep the defense off guard a little bit there, maybe get a bunt down, get a lead runner on, and give yourself an opportunity to extend this lead over Wheeling, but Anderson definitely has calmed things down in relief.
Now another foul ball.
Morgantown still holds that 3-run lead, so big inning there to extend it back in the third.
Oh-2 pitch outside for ball 1.
And not that we expected anything different, but it's good to see Wheeling with some fight here to get back into the game a little bit, make it a 3-run game, get their fans excited, get a little bit of excitement out of the dugout as well.
Foul tip into the glove, strike 3. Henry Anderson gets his first strikeout.
Yeah, that was a great fastball from Anderson up in the zone. Tough pitch to hit.
Number 13, Dylan Travinsky.
Brings up Dylan Travinsky. His first pitch will be a swing and a miss. 0-1 count to Travinsky, who has drawn 2 walks and 2 at-bats so far. Ball 1 inside to him. And now a foul ball. One-two count.
I think it was important, too, for Wheeling to get those 2 runs when they did, if you get later into the game.
And there's strike 3. Henry Anderson dealing on the mound so far since he's come in.
He's been good. Started off a little bit rough, but it was a very quick warm-up for him. He had to come in after we saw some struggles from Doyle, and it was a tough situation to enter the game in. But since he's gotten his base pass empty, he's pitched pretty well.
First pitch to Jet Walters is fouled away.
And you start the game with the lefty, too, and Doyle, so you change it up, go back toward a righty here in Anderson.
The 0-1. It's going to be outside.
Slipped.
It's our bottom of the 5th inning here from P.O. Faulkner Park in Martinsburg. State Championship Day for American Legion Baseball. Morgantown leads 5-2. 1-1 comes in to Walters. Strike 2. If Morgantown wins, they are the state champions. If Wheeling is able to come back and win this one, we'll play another one. Next pitch from Anderson. Catches the corner, strike 3. Walters goes down looking. It's a 3 strikeout inning for Henry Anderson, striking out the side. With that, we will go to the 6th inning. Still a 5-2 lead for Morgantown after the 60-second break. This is American Legion State Championship at Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or hancockchevy.com.
Move to the 6th inning. 5-2, Morgantown Post 2 over Wheeling Post 1 in the American Legion Baseball West Virginia State Championship game. Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 and Ohio Valley Sports Online, where the top of the 6th is brought to you by Liberty Distributors. 4, 5, 6 in the order, due up for Wheeling as they try to get back into this one. Skadra, Wilson, and Billick, who went down in order 1, 2, 3 when they came up in the 4th. But for the first time last inning, Wheeling was able to get to Mason Cheney on the mound for Morgantown just slightly. He gave up his first hit and his first run. So Wheeling got 2 up on the board.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for Wheeling Post 1.
There's a walk from Zade Billings, and a double from Quinn Jameson to drive him in. Another walk, a sac bunt, and a ground out brought the second run across. Now Cheney will see Dylan Wilson throw the first pitch off the turf for ball 1. Cheney comes back with a fired rifle down the plate. Swung on and missed by Skadra. The 1-1. Hit on the ground. Cody Thomas ranges over, slides, but it hits off his glove. That was pitch 70 coming across for Mason Cheney. We'll give it a hit to Skadra. Perhaps the play should have been made, but tough sliding play for Thomas to have to get to it there.
Yeah,
strike 1 comes in to Wilson.
I thought he was going to get there and make a great play there and possibly get the out, but definitely a tough one to make. We've seen Thomas though make some good plays like that before, so.
And this next pitch hit on the line. This one's going to roll all the way to the wall over in left field. Going to be at least 2 bases, and that's where they'll have to hold up. Skadra moves from first to third. 2 runners in scoring position for Wheeling.
Yeah, you wonder now again, does Morgantown make that change here? I mean, you got 2 guys on. You're still up by 3 runs, but Wheeling clearly has the momentum. They're seeing the ball a lot better at this point in the game than they were earlier. And now the ump might throw off a little bit of your timing here at a time. And you can tell some frustration out on there on the mound.
Cheney's a bit flustered, you can tell. Nate Wolf warming up in the bullpen for Morgantown. Here's the first pitch to Billick. Finds the strike zone. 0-1. Billick 0-2. 2 ground outs. It's going to be hit into the air. Right field. Caught by Templeton. Should be deep enough. for Skadger to tag up. Here's a throw to the plate. It will not be in time. So Wheeling gets a third run up on the board, cuts the lead of Morgantown to just 2.
Yeah, and now you do have that runner. They're going to, I think, check to see if he did tag up properly. Umpires say he did. So it's a 3-point or 5-3 game, I should say. The third run going up there on the board. And still runner down there at third. So with only one out, you could get another run in with an out. So Sacrifice could get another run in.
Brings up Zade Billings. Walked and came around to score last inning. Takes strike 1 to start, and now a ball outside to even it up. Here's the 1-1. Another bouncer. Ball 2. You can tell, I think the day is close to coming to an end for Cheney after he started off great. 4 no-hit innings.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to make a change here pretty soon, but you hope he can at least get you through this inning with still a 2-run lead.
Hit on the ground to Cody Thomas. Throw to first for the second out, but another RBI for Wheeling on the out. They manufacture their runs after getting the 2 on base. It's just a 1-run game now.
You know, what's crazy is Wheeling's probably overall played better than Morgantown. Just some wild pitches and pass balls is a big reason why there's 5 runs up there for Morgantown. So Wheeling probably feels like they should be winning this game.
It's a great point, Nick. Yeah, in the third inning, Morgantown loaded the bases, and then all 3 runs came across on 3 straight wild pitches. So the second pitch is low and outside to Quinn Jamison. Max Cash had an RBI single in the second inning. And there was another bases-loaded walk later in that inning.
Yeah, so it feels like the
strike
free
1
bases
comes across, 2-1.
Is the big difference, but in terms of manufacturing the runs and getting hits and stuff like that and putting the ball in play, Wheeling's done a better job.
Now there's ball 3 to Jamison. One more out can get Cheney through 6 innings of work. Here's a 3-1. That'll be strike 2. Jamison had that first hit of the game last inning that drove in the first run. RBI double. This is a soft chopper to third base. Travinsky grabs it, throws across. Safe at first is Jamison, legging out an infield single.
Wow.
Travinsky had to run in hard for that one. Couldn't quite get there in time.
Number 4.
Brings up the number 9 hitter, Preston Cole, who is 0 for 0 officially on the day as he's drawn 2 walks.
Very close play. Just barely beat it out.
This is another one that bounces way in front of the catcher, Max Cash. It'll get to the backstop, and Jamison will go to second. So the tying run is now in scoring position. And we're going to at least get a mound visit. I wouldn't doubt if this is the end of the day for Mason Cheney.
Yeah, I think you make the change here before you give up the lead completely again. Maybe you could have made that change earlier when you're still well in control. Dylan, you made a good point that maybe they want to save their pitching since they could go to a second game. So it's tough, right? I mean, you completely avoid a second game if you win. So, yeah, it is just a 1-run game now, and Cheney overall has pitched well. I don't know if they're going to try to get one more batter out of him or
I
what.
think they are. So, yeah, they
believe in
conference.
Him, so. There is a runner, though, in scoring position. This is a risky call.
It is.
It seems like they have their guy and Wolf ready in the bullpen. So, see if it works out.
First pitch to Cole. This is hit well into left center field. Wenkai Campbell running back for it towards the wall, and he misses it. Just past the glove. Tying run scores. It's 5-5. 5-run comeback for Wheeling post 1.
Wow. I mean, he had a great shot to possibly get out of the inning, but that ball just kept carrying and carrying and carrying. Campbell couldn't track it down there in front of the Orsini's and TV10 logo out there in left center field, or really just straight away left. And wow. Thought Campbell had it, but not the case. Wolf's going to come in now, and I mean, it was definitely a risky play. I don't know if the pitch was necessarily bad. If you want to say that should be an error on Campbell, it's a tough play to make. But that does it. We have a pitching change, and we have a tied game, Dylan. So, we could be in a situation where this turns into kind of a best of the next few innings. Whoever can get the best of each other, as the game kind of has completely changed now. We're into the bullpens. We're tied, so see what Wolf got.
Be Nate Wolf after this 30-second break. It's the American Legion Baseball West Virginia State Championship game on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group. The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group.
Nate Wolf will be our new pitcher.
I'm still pretty shocked that they kept the pitcher on the mound. I mean, obviously, we can sit here after plays happen and you judge every decision, but it's a 5-4 game. You already have a runner on second. You just threw a ball on the previous pitch that wasn't very close. He did bounce back and threw a strike, and Campbell possibly had a shot to get there. It was a long run and a well-hit ball, so tough play for the left fielder. But, I mean, in a one-run game with a runner on second and just one out to get, usually that is when you see a change if you hadn't changed to that point. So, pretty surprised that they waited till it came down to a tie game. But again, like Dylan, you mentioned, maybe it is kind of we don't want to use too much of our bullpen, use too many of our pitchers. Let's try to keep as many arms as we can available for this next game if we have to play it. So then, you can win sometimes that way as well, just last arm standing in some ways, because if the other team's short on pitchers, which they shouldn't be since they already went back to Doyle, but I don't know.
Fouled off the first pitch for Jared Marsh. Hits the second pitch right at Gunnar Riley for out number 3. So go to the bottom of the 6th. Morgantown has lost their lead. For Wheeling puts up 3 runs in the top of the inning. Take a 60-second break and see if Morgantown can get back in front. This is the American Legion Baseball West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. Got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
Welcome back to Golden Asian Buffet. I'm Ryan, and I'm so excited to show you our massive buffet with over 150 incredible fresh items. Food lovers, you're gonna love this buffet with over 150 items with everything from appetizers all the way down to desserts. This buffet is massive. For family, friends, and foodies alike, you are gonna love this place. Appetizers all the way down to desserts, meats, seafoods, and much, much more. Come on down here to Golden Asian Buffet and check out their incredible buffet.
It's a brand new ball game. So we go to the bottom of the 6th. Tied at 5 after a 3-run inning from Wheeling post 1 against Morgantown post 2. Bottom 6 brought to you by the Ziegenfelder Company. 8, 9, and 1 in the order for Morgantown. Post 2. Try to regain the lead. This is a good guy to start it off for Morgantown. Max Cash 2 for 2 with 2 singles and an RBI.
Definitely been a weird game between these two teams, but hey,
Foul
we're tied
ball.
now, and it's anybody's ball game. Of course, Morgantown gets last at bat, so they still have that advantage in this championship round. But
Morgantown got to Luke Doyle, the starter for Wheeling, early, but then Henry Anderson since then has pitched very well.
yeah, you saw Anderson kind of get off to a slow start too. So we're sitting here at 5-0, thinking maybe Morgantown can put it away early, even. If they had a big inning like they had earlier. But hey, give credit to Anderson here in relief. He's been very good.
Next pitch on the 0-2 is outside for ball 1.
But if Cash could cash it in, get a nice extra base hit, and put Morgantown in a good position, they could easily regain the lead and then be 3 outs away from victory.
Check swing, didn't go. Evens the count at 2 apiece.
And when you've won 21 in a row like Morgantown has headed into this championship, this team will find a way, even if it's not pretty. So
2-2, foul ball. Since Anderson came in, to be able to give up a single and a walk with the bases loaded that drove a run in, credited to Doyle in the end. But since then, 1 walk has been all Morgantown's gotten on Anderson. 2-2, strike 3 called. That make it 4 straight strikeouts for Henry Anderson. Actually, excuse me, make it 5. He struck out Montag to end the 4th, struck out the side in the 5th, and now starts out the 6th with another strikeout.
Yeah, pretty crazy there. And we talk about Morgantown's win streak.
One gets really away from him there.
Yeah, really got away. But sometimes you're due for a loss as well. I mean, when you're on that kind of streak, especially in a sport like baseball where it feels like things sometimes you can't really control them as well as maybe some other sports.
1-0 count to Gabe Templeton. Finds the strike zone. Makes it 1-1.
It'd be crazy to expect for a win streak to never end, I guess, in a sport like this. But this win streak has been so unreal, and they've done it against some of the best teams in the state that it feels like maybe they're just a tad bit better than everybody else. But, I mean, hey, there's plenty of baseball left in this one. We could see a second game today, so
1-1 is just a bit inside for ball 2.
The win streak may not mean as much as we thought it did heading into this championship round.
1-1 is low. Ball 2. Ball 3, excuse me.
Wheeling certainly has had a great fight, and they're a really good team as well.
So a 3-1 count to Templeton. Pitch from Anderson, that's high and inside. Templeton ducks out of the way. Now he'll go down to first base.
So you got that runner on. You get back to the top of the order. We have seen some struggles from this Morgantown top of the lineup so far here today, but maybe a walk can change the flow, can change the way Anderson's been pitching, and who knows? This could be what breaks Morgantown back and breaks Morgantown through and into the lead.
First pitch to Gunnar Riley's outside of the zone.
Another ball and a mound visit here. So, yeah, it's tough to go long in these, it's a hot day. It's definitely hotter down there on the turf. So, that's something to consider, I think, as well. And middle of the day game. So,
at least some cloud coverage right now.
It's true. Yeah, it's not been too bad with the sun beating down all day or anything like that, but it's still, been I think tough out there on the mound.
The 1-0 pitch will come across the inside part of the plate for strike one.
Yeah, borderline pitch, but hit the zone.
Rough day for Gunnar Riley at the plate. Uncharacteristic from what we've seen in the rest of the tournament. He's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts.
I wonder here, maybe a pitch count here for Anderson, because they just had a mound visit with the catcher, and he just threw a strike. So,
well, I mean, you would think with
I
this
guess
being the end of the day,
yeah,
the end of the tournament.
Because you can't pitch him, and probably not going to pitch him in the next game, even if you could.
Right.
Little League,
and
I think you could do something like that, but this is Little League.
Yeah, I believe the pitch counts are days of rest, not games of rest anyway.
Right. Yeah, so we're not going to see that be a factor here, but it just it felt like it could have been. Just because it was weird to see a catcher come out and then a coach come out, but also could have been a situational thing as well.
Mound visits brought to you by WVU Medicine. 1-1 pitch to Riley. Hit up in the air. Jameson's going to run after it. It looks like it could be in play. Nope, running up against the fence. It was Jameson. Riley's at bat will stay alive at 1-2.
It is a little bit surprising, though, that we've seen some struggles from Riley. And the top, like I said, really took until the middle for too much action to be going on. Riley, though, a very good leadoff hitter, and here it's just one out. You hope he can at least move the runner over.
Pick-off attempt, nothing doing.
And also with his speed and contact ability, maybe you can get 2 guys in scoring position here and really have a great chance to get back in the lead.
1-2 count. Pitch from Anderson. It's going to be a hit towards left field. It's going to fall down for a base hit. Stopping at second will be Templeton. 2 runners on. Here at the bottom of the 6th for Morgantown.
Yeah, he figured it wouldn't be too long before we saw Riley get some good contact and get himself on base. And there, a little blooper in the left. Exactly what you needed there. Campbell has had a solid day, so a good bat to have at the plate, Dylan.
Yeah, so far, 1 for 2 with a walk and a single. And a strikeout. First pitch from Anderson is going to be outside.
Did get thrown out earlier at second base trying to tag up from first. But besides that, he's had a solid overall day and hasn't had too many mistakes out there as a batter.
The 1-0, that's going to be low for ball 2. Anderson looks in at his catcher, Wilson. With 2-0. Here's the pitch. Hit on the ground, but off of Campbell. Off of his leg. So that'll be a foul ball.
And Morgantown has definitely picked up a little bit more momentum here with the 2 guys on. 1 point of hitter's count there before the foul ball. So
54 pitches so far from Anderson as he's working his 3rd full inning after coming in with 1 out in the 3rd. Next pitch, outside for ball 3. Go ahead run for Morgantown on second base. Another runner at first. Bottom 6 in a tie game. State championship for American Legion Baseball. 3-1. We hit on the ground just past the pitching mound. Stepping on the bag for 1 at second is Jackson Murray, the shortstop, but there's a slow enough roller that he's going to have no throw over to first base. So make it a fielder's choice. 2 outs, runners on the corners.
Yeah, I mean, he hit it well enough that it was going to avoid the double play, which is crucial there, but the ball wasn't getting through. It was a good play from the shortstop to step on the bag. It ended up being pretty close with the runner sliding in there at second, but he did get him by about a half step or so.
Cody Thomas at the plate. He's going to swing at the first pitch. Hits it deep to left field, but not deep enough, as it's going to go into the glove of Jared Marsh for out number 3. We stay tied going to the 7th inning at 5 apiece. Take a 60-second break and be back with the 7th inning of the American Legion West Virginia State Championship game on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Hi, this is Larry DeMarco. I'm with Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Macy Folk and I have a new listing here at 614 South Queen Street. We'd love to give you a tour.
This charming stone home is turnkey ready. It has 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, a fenced-in backyard, stone fireplace, new HVAC, stainless steel appliances, hardwood floors on the first 2 levels, and luxury vinyl flooring on the 3rd and 4th levels. There's plenty of room for a growing family with 2,008 square feet of living space. The home is located within walking distance to Martinsburg High School at 614 South Queen Street. Stop inside to discover a fully renovated interior that exudes elegance and charm by calling Macy Folk at 304-676-5050 or by emailing her at macyfolk1@gmail.com. The Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results is located at 804 North Queen Street in Martinsburg.
Morgantown leaves a runner stranded at third base. Could have given the lead back going into the 7th inning. But we stay tied as we go to the top of the 7th. Brought to you by Staub Automotive. Wheeling post 1, Morgantown post 2. State championship game for American Legion Baseball. Of course it's tied in the 7th inning, Nick.
Right. I mean, 2 of the best teams, record-wise in the state of West Virginia and American Legion, so, not really surprised that these 2 teams are, 1, playing in this game, and 2, tied in a state championship round makes sense. So, we're headed to the 7th. We haven't seen a whole lot of Wolf. What is Wheeling able to do against him? And then for the bottom half, got the middle of the order due up for Morgantown. 4, 5, 6 guys.
Yep, strike 1 on the first pitch to Alex Taylor, who had an RBI ground out his first time around. Sack bunt to start the game, fly out to left or in the middle, and he's going to hit one up the middle into the glove of Cody Thomas. Tough play for him. He's going to throw it away, but Alex Taylor's going to stay at first as he slid into the bag at first.
Wow, I thought for a second that fact that Thomas got to that ball was pretty amazing, and he was going to maybe have a shot to make an excellent play there, but ended up throwing it away. I think the unfortunate thing for Morgantown was that they weren't able to slow the ball down or anything with the ball hit up the middle, so Wheeling now has a runner on first, and
they're going to try to bunt him over the second. It looks like they're going to be able to. And Cottle actually has to come over and make the play. Wolf not able to get there. That's going to be an infield single.
Really back-to-back infield singles, I guess you could say. Or maybe you want to give Thomas an error. I mean, I don't know if he would have got him or not.
I'm going to rule that one a single. And Nate Wolf, perhaps, I think made the judgment that was a little too far up and that Cottle was going to be able to get there. But by the time Cottle had gotten the ball, Jackson Murray had already passed him by. So he had no play. Runners on first and second. After Taylor and Murray get on, brings up Andrew Skadra, who squares around the bunt for himself, pulls it back as the ball comes in high. Square around again. This one hit over to third. Towards there. Wolf picks it up, throws to first, and making the play, making the catch is Jet Walters. Cottle came in from first. So the sacrifice attempt works. Go-ahead run at third base. Another runner at second for Wheeling, post 1.
Number 2, Dylan Wilson.
Wow. I mean, It's definitely getting tough here. They're going to intentionally walk the runner here. So
Yep.
That's the play to be made with one out here. You hope you can get the double play, or at least it sets up a force out at any base if you're Morgantown. For Wheeling, though, I mean, just give them a ton of credit, right? I mean, this is a 5-0 game. Things were going very well for Morgantown overall, especially with the pitching. The hitting never really heated up, it felt like, and some of it was more so Wheeling mistakes, but Wheeling stayed locked in, stayed within the game, and now they have a chance to take a lead and get some insurance as well.
Ball one. In to Braxton Billick. The intentional walk loads the bases. Nate Wolf's pitch is ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
Yeah, this has been kind of a crazy inning, too. I mean, you had 2 infield singles.
2-1 pitch. And that's a base hit in the left field. Takes a bounce. Campbell able to get it into the glove. He's going to throw home, see if the second run can score. It will be over the head of Cash. It's 7-5 Wheeling after the 2 RBI single by Braxton Billick.
Wow. I mean, just an unreal performance from Wheeling, really.
And still only 1 out, and still 2 runners in scoring position as strike 1 comes in to Zay Billings.
You didn't expect this in a lot of ways because of the fact that it was a 5-0 game. Morgantown's been so good with their win streak, but Wheeling is a really good team. They've made a great run so far, and they've stayed confident, and it started to change once they got 1 or 2 runs on the board. You kind of saw it coming in some ways.
Next pitch evens the count at 1-1, and then another ball for 2-1. And here's another one swinging foul and out of play. 2-2 count for Billings, who is 0 for 2 with a fly out, a ground out, drew a walk also.
They've had a few swings like that, too.
Popped up over towards foul territory. Catch is made by Cottle for the second out. So there goes any sacrifice attempt. We'll bring up Quinn Jamison.
21, Quinn Jamison.
First pitch outside for ball 1. The 1-0 comes across for strike 2. Or, excuse me, for strike 1. One pitch, hit in the center field. Gunnar Riley coming in, and he will make the play to strand the 2 runners on base, but Wheeling gets 2 across to take the lead. 7-5. 7 unanswered from Wheeling post 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Morgantown will have to get at least 2 up on the board to keep Wheeling from forcing a Game 2 winner-take-all here in the American Legion Baseball West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Tune into the Sports Mix to hear from former and current local standout athletes.
It's been crazy, man. All the love, all the support, everyone reaching out to me. You know, this is what I dreamed of when I was younger and stuff, and to have an opportunity to show them and do what I can do, it meant the world to me.
Co-hosts Colin McLaughlin, Nick Verzolini, and Dylan Bishop break it down weekdays from noon to 1 and re-aired from 5 to 6, right here on Talk Radio WRNR, TV 10, and the TV 10 Facebook page.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
Been a 7-run unanswered comeback by Wheeling Post 1 here in the state championship game, American Legion Baseball, where Wheeling needs to win 2 in a row over Morgantown Post 2 to be the state champions. This is game 1. So if Morgantown fails to come back in this bottom of the 7th, play another one. Bottom of the 7th brought to you by McDonald's.
Yeah, I mean, again, this was a 5-0 game. Wheeling had an excellent comeback. And for Morgantown, it's been a very disappointing game, I think, for them, because they got kind of some runs handed to them. Haven't done too much offensively. Anderson really shut them down.
Montag, big swing on the first pitch of the inning, but Alex Taylor is going to be able to go over and make the catch.
Yeah, definitely put a good swing into it, just, not far enough or not enough on it. So that's tough for the out there.
Number 18, Caleb Cottle.
But, I mean, Wheeling obviously has a shot here to pull off a pretty big upset, considering the fact that Morgantown's been so tough to beat. I mean, the only team that beat them in the state was Post 14. They beat them twice, but other than that, they've dominated everybody that's stepped in their way for the most part in the state of West Virginia. And then their last loss was June 23rd. So
2-0 count to start off the at-bat to Caleb Cottle.
They've clearly been the best team on paper in the state, but Wheeling's not too far behind.
2-0 hit on the ground towards Jamison. He makes the catch into the glove on the bounce and then jogs over to first, step on the bag for out number 2.
So definitely feels like we're going to see a game 2, and you wonder now what the pitching situation's like for each team, and then secondly, how do you respond if you're Morgantown? If you're Wheeling, can you keep this momentum alive? That will be kind of the key storylines heading in.
Down to their last out, Dylan Travinsky. This will bounce for ball 1.
Number 13, Dylan Travinsky.
Now, while Morgantown can't lose the state championship in this game, they can lose their 21-game win streak. And they're just an out away from that happening. Next pitch from Anderson. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Anderson looking to go 4 2/3 out of the bullpen and get the win, as this is going to run in and hit Travinsky.
Well, you at least got the tying run to the plate. So you have a shot here still for Morgantown to keep this game going and at the very least tie it up, force extras, and see what you can do from there. So I wouldn't count them out completely yet. I mean, especially with the runner getting on base. Just felt like with 2 outs that maybe the way Anderson's pitched that this wasn't going to be their day. But, hey, you got a guy on. So you've won 21 in a row. All great things must come to an end, I guess, Dylan. But Morgantown may not be ready for it to happen quite yet.
First pitch to Jet Walters is a strike. Walters 1 for 3 with a single, fly out, strikeout. 0-1. Outside for ball, way into the other batter's box. Anderson so far has allowed 3 walks, 2 hits. He struck out 5 in 3 2/3 innings pitched. Here's the 1-1. Hit the other way, foul. Over towards the third base line.
Yeah, good swing. So there are now 2 strikes. Wheeling definitely can sense a chance to play another one. Morgantown trying to keep things alive.
1-2. Grounder over to shortstop. Throw to second for the force out is in time. Wheeling wins to keep themselves alive for game 2. 7-5. Scoring 7 unanswered to win. That, let's just roll right into a post game here. It's Wheeling. Nick, an incredible comeback where it looked like Mason Chaney, the starter from Morgantown post 2, was just on a roll, no hits given up, even though he'd allowed 4 walks through 4 innings. But it kind of fell apart for him after that. He gives up all 5 to tie the game before being taken out. And then 2 runs in the top of the 7th for Wheeling gets them the win in the end.
Yeah, I think there's a few things that you go back and maybe you could question or wish you did a little bit better on both sides, really. But obviously Wheeling ends up getting the win. And for Morgantown, I think they probably wish that they would have pulled the starter a little bit earlier, but they didn't, so it is what it is. You play another one here today. On the Wheeling side, though, they really outplayed them for the most of the game. Just some wild pitches lead to a lot of those runs being put up. So, I think Morgantown's got to regroup, and now you wonder about, okay, who's got enough arms to throw for this championship, and who has the edge there. And if both teams are kind of even in that category, it should be another great game. If not, it could go kind of one-sided. So, overall, pretty entertaining game. Great comeback from Wheeling, and you really didn't expect it. Not so much because Morgantown was rolling offensively, but it was a 5-0 game. So, you feel like the pitching was going to be good enough for Morgantown. It ended up not being that way. Some defensive mistakes as well, and it all comes down to this. Like I said, everything that happened in the past, the 21-game win streak and all that, may not matter as much if it's just one bad day today, and that could be the case for Morgantown. So Wheeling, congrats to them for forcing another game and giving themselves a shot. So, been a very entertaining tournament, been a good bunch of games, and we'll see who comes away with this one.
7 runs on 8 hits, no errors, 7 left on for Wheeling. Morgantown, 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error, 8 left on. So, Nick, you have some options for a player of the game here. Braxton Billick had 3 RBIs, including the go-ahead double in the 7th inning. 1 RBI for Alex Taylor on a ground out. Quinn Jameson, RBI double in the 5th. Preston Cole had himself an RBI double to tie the game in the 6th. And, of course, you have the pitching of Nate Anderson out of the bullpen.
I lean toward Anderson with the way he shut down Morgantown's lineup, but then, overall, it was more so some wild pitches and some mistakes from Wheeling that really led to those runs more so than the lineup doing a lot of domination. So, yeah, I'll go Billick. Go ahead, hit. It was a big hit, and I don't know if we give the hitting enough credit. So, in a 7-5 win, when your offense really was the key to the comeback, I think you got to give the offensive guy the edge there. But Anderson was great, too, and he pitched really well to keep them in the game. So, kind of a co-player of the game there, and I feel like you could go that way a lot of the times with baseball being such a pitching and hitting, but they don't really go together usually from the same guy.
All right. So with that, we don't have an official start time yet on Game 2, but it should be about 30 to 45 minutes from now as this one is concluded. Teams just get a little bit warmed up, get their new lineup cards in. So we'll throw it to some alternate programming. in between this one and the next one. And here before long, be back at P.O. Faulkner Park. Nick Verzolini on the call for Game 2 between Morgantown Post 2 and Wheeling Post 1. This has been American Legion West Virginia State Tournament action on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. We'll be back with the winner-take-all state championship game in just a little bit.
You've been tuned into American Legion Baseball for the continued excitement of high school, college, and Major League Baseball. Keep it tuned to 106.5 FM, AM 740, Comcast Cable Channel 10, and online at talkradiowrnr.com.
following is a special sports broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
It's time for the West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Tournament, which is brought to you by Trips Flooring, Van Meter 9 and the Sycamore at Stonebridge, Queen Dental, Reed's Distributor, Tobin's Country Catering, TRG Services, Valley Health, Hagerstown Ford, the Browns Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, CMA Chevy and Toyota dealerships of Martinsburg, WVU Medicine, Cody's Auto Body, Parsons Ford, the Mansion Freddy Law Firm, the Berkeley County Health Department, Modern Realty Results, the Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, Orsini's Home Store, Burke Schultz, Harmon and Jenkinson, L.A. Roberts Jewelers, Mother Shuckers, the Skinner Law Firm, the Mirius Group, Rocks, and the Palace Lounge. Let's go live to the field and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team. So it's the final game here of the West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Tournament as we reach the championship round, and with Wheeling defeating Morgantown in Game 1 7-5, that forces a Game 2 and the 15th game of the tournament here between Morgantown and Wheeling Post 1. It's a double elimination tournament, so both teams now have one loss. The winner will head to the regional, and for Morgantown and Wheeling, it was a 7-5 win for Wheeling in comeback fashion, coming back from 5-0 to win it 7-5. The two teams have taken the field. We'll give you the starting lineups before we get ready for the start of this one. We'll start with the visitors for this matchup, Morgantown. Leading off will be the center fielder, Riley, batting second. Gunnar Riley, batting second. Wenkai Campbell, batting third. Cody Thomas, batting fourth. Tommy Montag, batting fifth. Caleb Cottle, batting sixth. Dylan Travinsky, batting seventh. Jet Walters, batting eighth. Max Cash, batting ninth, is Gabe Templeton, and doing the pitching will be Judd Messerly for Morgantown. On the other side, for Wheeling, leading off and playing left field will be Jared Marsh, batting second. The center fielder, Alex Taylor, batting third. The shortstop, Jackson Murray, batting fourth. The third baseman, Andrew Scudara, batting fifth. Dylan Wilson, the pitcher, batting sixth, is the right fielder, Braxton Billick. Batting seventh is the catcher, Zaid Billings. Batting eighth, the first baseman, Quinn Jamison, and rounding out the lineup at second base, Preston Cole. So we'll see Dylan Wilson pitching against Messerly on the other side. So Wilson doing the pitching, as again we'd like to welcome in our listeners on the Ohio Valley Sports Online Network. This game also viewable locally on Comcast Channel 10 in Martinsburg, Berkeley County, and Jefferson County. And you can listen on Talk Radio WRNR 106.5 FM and AM 740, as well as watching our YouTube channel on TV 10. So a lot of options here for you as we get ready for this championship round. And our top of the first inning is brought to you by WVU Medicine. And we're about ready to get started. The two teams didn't do their starting lineups as they normally do. They just came out, took the foul lines, and did the Legion pledge or whatever exactly it is referred to as, and got ready to go now. So Wheeling blew that 5-0, or Morgantown blew that 5-0 lead, and Wheeling came back to win it. So we'll see how Dylan Wilson can do in this championship game. Now the defense for Wheeling is Billings behind the plate, Scudara over there at third, Jackson Murray at shortstop, Preston Cole at second, Quinn Jameson at first base, and it's Jared March, Alex Taylor, and Braxton Billick from left to right in the outfield. So Gunnar Riley will lead things off for Morgantown as we get set for this championship game. Good crowd on hand here at P.O. Faulkner Park, and the pitch is low for ball one to Riley. So 1-0 count here. Morgantown came into this championship round winners of 21 in a row, and again held a 5-0 lead, but Wheeling battled back to beat Post 2 out of Morgantown. Ironically, here it's Post 1 versus Post 2. Didn't really realize that until this second game, but here's the next pitch. Hit well into left field and caught on the run over there by Jared Marsh for the first out of the game. So Riley goes down with the fly out to left, and that'll bring Campbell to the plate.
Batting second, number 8, left fielder, Wingai.
Our first pitch was brought to you by the Glesner Group. One out here in the inning, and the next pitch here is fouled away by Campbell. Oh, 1 count, 1 out here in the first inning. And the next pitch from Dylan Wilson is a called strike number 2. Wilson looks into his catcher Billings. Campbell digs back in from the left side with the pink bat and awaits the next pitch. And the pitch from Wilson is taken outside for a ball. Wheeling in their navy blue with yellow gold jersey, or yellow gold numbers written across the chest, as well as the lettering of Wheeling. And that one misses outside for a ball. And then the white pinstripe pants for Morgantown. It's the white jerseys, white pants, blue numbers written across the chest, and blue letters as well. The 2-2 count with 1 away. And the pitch, low and outside for a ball. So it's a full count here on Campbell with 1 out here in the inning between Morgantown and Wheeling. And the 3-2 from Dylan Wilson is popped up over toward the third baseline and heading out of play and unable to be caught for the out. So not in play there. 3-2 count remains, and still just 1 out here in the inning. Nick Verzolini, happy to have you with us back in the studio. Colin McLaughlin for this final game of the state tournament. It's our final Legion broadcast of the year on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. And the pitch here is popped up over in the third base territory again, in the foul territory, and making the run and making the catch is Jackson Murray, the shortstop, for the out. So 2 away now for Thomas. Cody Thomas, the shortstop, had a
21 shortstop, Cody Thomas.
grand slam in game 1 of this tournament against Post 14, as well as a 6 RBI day in that win, and certainly one of the better players in this tournament so far. But I mean, it's been just a great tournament overall. A lot of competitive games, as we expected. And some great baseball being played. So 2 outs in the inning, an 0-1 count, misses outside for ball 1. Thomas bats from the right side. Where's the number 21? Digs back in here on a 1-ball, 1-strike count. And the pitch from Wilson is in there for a called strike 2. So 1-2 count now. And the 1-2. Hit on the ground toward third. Scudara comes up and throws the first. Good stretch from Jamison down there for the final out of the inning. So it's a 1-2-3 inning for Morgantown. We head to the bottom of the first. No score between Morgantown and Wheeling. This is American Legion Baseball. It's the West Virginia State Championship on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
This live-streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Generations Restaurant and Pub. Show your appreciation by visiting them today at 338 National Road, Wheeling, or order online at generationswhg.com. Generations Restaurant and Pub is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Pathway Growth Partners LLC. Pathway Growth Partners offer financial and investment services. They are located at 300 Howard Street in Bridgeport. Give them a call at 740-738-3200 to set up a consultation. Pathways Growth Partners is a proud Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball sponsor.
My family wants you to know, when you purchase a vehicle from us, it's more than just acquiring a new vehicle. You're gaining a partner genuinely invested in your experience and long-term happiness. You're not just a number to us. You become part of our family with a lasting relationship that extends well beyond the showroom.
Pitching for Wheeling Post 1, number 2, Dylan Wilson.
We welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. It's the state championship between Morgantown and Wheeling. Wheeling coming to the plate here. We're going to see Messerly on the mound, Judd Messerly on the mound for Morgantown in this one. It'll be Marsh, Taylor, Murray due up to lead things off for Wheeling, who came all the way back to beat Morgantown in that first one, 7-5, ending a 21-game win streak for Morgantown Post 2, where they had rolled. They had only lost 2 games in the state of West Virginia all season long. Those 2 were to Post 14, who had already been eliminated from this tournament. And they had already avenged a loss against them with a win to begin the tournament. So Marsh coming to the plate here, the left fielder, and the first pitch from Messerly is a called strike. Our bottom of the first brought to you by Generations Restaurant and Pub. There's a pitch that misses low for a ball. 1-ball, 1 strike here on Marsh. The defense from Morgantown as we await this 1-1 pitch. And it's a little bit high for ball 2. Cash behind the plate. Travinsky down there at third. Thomas at shortstop. Walters at second base. Cottle at first. Campbell, Riley, Templeton from left to right in the outfield as there's a called strike number 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2. Breaking ball misses inside low for ball 3, so Marsh takes it for the third ball and now has a 3-2 count. Nobody out here to lead off this bottom of the first inning between Morgantown and Wheeling as the next pitch. This is outside, ball 4. Marsh is on with a leadoff walk for Wheeling, and they'll bring Taylor to the plate. So after a 1-2-3 top of the first, Wheeling has a runner on here for the bottom of the first, and the center fielder, Alex Taylor, comes to the plate. And the pitch to him is fouled away, 0-1. Taylor, the righty in this lineup for Wheeling, came in with the second best record in this tournament behind Morgantown. As this one fouled away, so of course these two teams doing what they were, I guess, expected to do, and that's play for the state championship based off of the regular season records. But of course there were several matchups that we didn't see in the regular season until we got here to the state tournament. And the 0-2 hit on the ground off the glove of Messerly to the shortstop Thomas, who flips to second for one, throw to first, not in time, but they do get the lead runner. So, reaching on the fielder's choice is Taylor. And that'll bring Murray to the plate now, the shortstop.
Number 35, batting third, shortstop, Jackson Murray.
No score here, bottom of the first inning, and the pitch from Messerly is hit hard on the ground towards short. Thomas comes up, throws to first with the reach. It's in time for the second out. So one shortstop grounds out to the other, and that will bring Skidar to the plate. Tough play there for Cody Thomas, but he showed off the range. He made a good throw. Cottle with a good play down there at first as well. And Skadra will come to the plate now and hit with the runner on second. And the pitch here is high for, or called a strike, right at the letters. So Judd Messerly, a lefty, trying to roll out of this inning. This one misses low and inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Bottom of the first inning between Morgantown and Wheeling. Winner is the West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Champion. And the pitch. Messerly's pitch is hit toward third. Travinsky fields it cleanly, throws to first for the final out of the inning. So a leadoff walk doesn't do any damage. We'll head to the top of the second on the other side of this 1 minute break. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. Got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group. The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group.
We welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. No score between Morgantown and Wheeling here in the American Legion Baseball West Virginia State Championship game here on TV 10 and Talk Radio WRNR. Our top of the second is brought to you by TechnoCap. As we'll see, due up here for Morgantown will be Montag, Cottle, and Travinsky. So, scoreless ball game through 1. And see if Dylan Wilson can keep that going or if Morgantown's offense gets going here a little bit. First pitch misses low for ball 1. And the pitch here popped up into left center field On the run and making the catch is Jared Marsh for the out. So a fly out to left field. And that'll bring Cottle to the plate for his first at bat of the afternoon.
For Morgantown, number 18, first baseman, Caleb Cottle.
Looked like Morgantown was going to win the state championship with an early 5-0 lead over Wheeling, but Wheeling would battle back and win it 7-5 here in game one of the day. This one is in there for a called strike, so Morgantown forced to play in another one here against Wheeling, who showed off their abilities to compete and battle in that first game. This one hit off the end of the bat. Slow roller towards short. Good stretch from Jamison at first in time for the out. So, ground out to the shortstop Jackson Murray, and that will bring Travinsky to the plate, the third baseman.
Number 13, third baseman, Dylan Travinsky.
Travinsky bats from the left side, from the right side against Dylan Wilson. First pitch from Wilson, I should say, misses for a ball. And the 1-0 with 2 outs is a big swing and a miss for strike one. So 1 ball, 1 strike, no score. Second inning between Wheeling post 1 and Morgantown post 2. And the pitch misses low and outside for ball. 2-1 count. 1 out. 2 outs here in the inning. And the pitch to Travinsky is popped up over towards second base. Cole will reach up and make the catch for the final out of the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 second for Morgantown after a 1-2-3 first. And we head to the bottom half of the inning with no score between Morgantown and Wheeling. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Hey there, craving something sweet? Look no further than the Ziegenfelder Company. Irresistible treats. From classic popsicles to novelty ice cream, we've got your cravings covered. Family fun. Share a Ziegenfelder treat with loved ones. It's happiness on a stick. Ziegenfelder Company, where every lick is a little celebration. A proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live-streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Technicap. Technicap Group develops and manufactures highly functional, attractive, and reliable metal closures, aluminum bottles, and aerosol cans, enabling worldwide customers to build their brands to protect the integrity of their products and guarantee the safety of consumers. Technicap is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
My family wants you to know, when you purchase a vehicle from us, it's more than just acquiring a new vehicle. You're gaining a partner genuinely invested in your experience and long-term happiness. You're not just a number to us. You become part of our family with a lasting relationship that extends well beyond the showroom.
Bottom of the second inning, brought to you by the Zavolta Law Office. No score here between Morgantown post 2 and Wheeling post 1 in American Legion Baseball action, the state championship game. Nick Verzolini, happy to have you with us, however you may be listening, for today's broadcast. Kyle McLaughlin back in the studio. So we're live on our usual Talk Radio WRNR TV 10 and the TV 10 YouTube page, but also on the Ohio Valley Sports Online Network. So we appreciate them helping us bring this to you and across the state in Wheeling. As there's a called strike, 1 ball, 1 strike on the leadoff hitter this inning, the pitcher Wilson. Quick first inning on both sides, but Messerly right now struggling with his grip, or possibly his footing out there on the mound, as he's had 2 balls roll the backstop. He is behind in the count 2-1 to Wilson, his fellow pitcher. And Messerly will step off, now step back on the rubber, kick and deal, and this ball is sent into right field for Templeton, and Templeton will make the play on the run for the out. So, fly out to right will bring Billick to the plate.
Batting sixth, number 8, right fielder Braxton Billick.
Next pitch here, called strike one to Billick. Braxton Billick, the right fielder for Wheeling in this one. Had a good game one, was named our player of the game. And the next pitch to Billick is lined into center field for a base hit, so he stays hot at the plate. The single for Billick with one out, and that will bring Billings to the plate. That's our first hit of the game so far.
Batting seventh, number 1, catcher Zade Billings.
I'll bring Billings to the plate. And the pitch here hits the zone for strike one. Billings, the catcher. First at bat of the day, or of the game for him. Runner takes his lead over there at first. Messerly on 0-1, misses inside for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a 1-1 count here with 1 out. And a runner on first base. Judd Messerly, the lefty, delivers, hit on the ground towards second base. Walters steps on the bag for 1, throws over to first in time for the double play, which is brought to you by Twin Pops. Or I'm sorry, that's a Twin Pops double play brought to you by the Ziegenfelder Company. But our score after 2, scoreless between Morgantown and Wheeling, will head to the top of the third. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. We're back in 1 minute.
Hey there, craving something sweet? Look no further than the Ziegenfelder Company. Irresistible treats, from classic popsicles to novelty ice cream. We've got your cravings covered. Family fun. Share a Ziegenfelder treat with loved ones. It's happiness on a stick. Ziegenfelder Company, where every lick is a little celebration. A proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
Attention Ohio Valley, looking for top-notch facility solutions? Look no further than Liberty Distributors. From packaging to printing, we've got you covered. Need custom solutions? We're your go-to team. Here's why you'll love us. Quality products, our packaging keeps your goods safe and secure. Eco-friendly options, go green with our sustainable solutions. Printing expertise, custom labels, logos, and more. Trust Liberty Distributors to deliver excellence. Visit us at 6015 National Road, call us 800-828-9920, or explore our website today.
We welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. No score between Morgantown and Wheeling as we head to the top of the third, which is brought to you by the Zambito Flooring Company. Zambito Flooring America. Nick Verzolini here for you on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Back in the studio is Colin McLaughlin. As so far it's been the pitching that has led the two teams. Just one hit between them through the first 2 innings. As on the plate here is the 7-hole hitter Jet Walters. 7, 8, 9 guys due up. Walters, Cash, Templeton. And the pitch here misses for ball 1. Walters at second base awaits the next pitch, and it's fouled straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hosted the West Virginia American Legion State Tournament here in the state championship game at P.O. Faulkner Park in Martinsburg, West Virginia. This one hit on the ground towards second base. Cole charges in, throws to first for the out. So Walters goes down, a second baseman grounding out to his fellow second baseman on a 4-3. Saw
number 5.
good play from Walters on the other side to lead to the double play, and that will bring Cash now to the plate, the catcher. Hitting here in the 8 hole. And the pitch is low for ball 1. One 0 count, 1 out. Next pitch from Wilson is a swing and a miss, strike 1. So Dylan Wilson so far has been great out there on the mound, rolling through this Morgantown lineup. On the other side, though, Morgantown's countered with a solid performance from Judd Messerly. As we have a 2-1 count here for Cash, the catcher. Winner of this game, the state champions of West Virginia, and headed to the regionals as this one's popped up towards center field. That one get in, though, for a base hit. And the perfect game and the no-hitter for Dylan Wilson with that single from the number 8 hitter, Cash. And now Templeton will come to the plate with just 1 out and a runner on first.
Batting ninth, number 7, right fielder Gabe Templeton.
Templeton in right field. And the pitch here to him, called strike 1. Runner on first base for Morgantown, an 0-1 count with 1 out. Wilson's next pitch runs inside for a ball. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out in the next pitch. Low for ball 2. So, in this game so far, a pitcher's duel, and we didn't run into maybe an issue we thought was a possibility. This one's fouled away. With this being the final day of the tournament, sometimes you run into an issue where you don't have any pitching really left, and it comes down to who has the more arms to win it. At least through the first few innings, it appears that both teams have good pitching left, and we could be in a pitcher's duel between the two starters, Wilson, and on the other side, of course, Judd Messerly going at it in this one. As Dylan Wilson's going to step off and refocus himself. But, of course, here Morgantown with a runner on first base. So an opportunity to get something going with just 1 out. And a 2-2 count here on the number 9 hitter, Templeton. And the pitch to him is hit up the middle off the pitcher's mound. A step on second for 1, a throw to first, not in time. So Templeton reaches on the fielder's choice. He does turn the lineup over, but not with a runner in scoring position.
Back to the top of the order for number 3.
So that'll bring Gunnar Riley to the plate, who's flown out once so far in the game. Leadoff hitter for Morgantown, batting here in the 3rd inning of this scoreless contest. Top of the 3rd. And that one hit well by Gunnar Riley down the left field line, and foul. Would have been a home run, but foul down and left. So Riley gave it quite the ride. It's just a long strike. Definitely jumped on that pitch of Dylan Wilson to try to give us an early 2-0 lead, but instead just a long fly out just a long strike, I should say. As runner takes off, throw from the catcher is on time. The tag, not in time. Great jump by Templeton to get the stolen base. With 2 outs here in the third inning. And now it's a 1-1 count on Riley, as it looked like both teams really did all they could. I mean, great jump and a good throw, but not in time. The 1-1 pitch runs in and hits off the head of Riley. And he'll take first base. So luckily Riley appears to be all right. Because anytime that ball comes in and hits you off the helmet, you got to be a little bit concerned about it, but he appears to be fine. Did definitely sting probably a little bit, but it will walk and doesn't appear to be any worse for the wear. So I'll bring Campbell to the plate, hitting now with a runner in scoring position. There are 2 outs, but there are 2 runners on as well for Morgantown, and a chance to grab an early lead between Morgantown and Wheeling. And the pitch to the left fielder is in there for a called strike. And the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1 strike. Runners on first and second for Morgantown here at P.O. Faulkner Park in Martinsburg, West Virginia. State championship game for American Legion Baseball between Wheeling and Morgantown. Wheeling already taking 1 game today, as this one's popped up over in left field, third baseline, and dipping out of play. Wheeling winning that game in comeback fashion over Morgantown after trailing 5-0 early on. They get the 7-5 victory and force this second game between these 2 teams. Morgantown came into this championship round on a 21-game win streak. That was snapped earlier today. Now they're trying to start a new one and get back in the win column and win this state championship and advance to the regionals, as that one's high for a ball. Pitching's been the story so far in this second game. We're scoreless in the third inning. Morgantown has a shot to go up here. That one hit down the line. That's a fair ball into right field. It's off the bag at first. That will allow a run to score from second. And Morgantown taking an early 1-0 lead as Templeton comes around to score. Campbell at the RBI single. Now the runner caught the defense sleeping, and Riley scores. It's now 2-0 Morgantown. As pitcher Dylan Wilson had been handed the ball, and they're saying that should be then at that point a dead ball, as the pitcher had it, but he wasn't on the mound, so I guess that's the only maybe argument on the Morgantown side of things, is that while the pitcher had the ball, maybe he wasn't on the pitcher's mound, so therefore it wouldn't be a dead ball. I don't know exactly the rule there. Because I may be thinking more like a Little League thing. If the ball was in the pitcher's circle, that meant that it was dead, but if it wasn't in the circle, then it wasn't. So, it kind of looked like the play had stopped, and it looked like everybody was kind of just hanging out around at first base. The runner kept running. I mean, worst case scenario for Morgantown, you have a 1-0 lead and a runner still on the bases. Because if it is ruled a dead ball, then the runner just would go back. So, it's not a bad risk there, but it does feel like maybe that there was a dead ball there, but at least according to the umpires, it was all fair game. So, Wheeling falls asleep a little bit, and hey, Morgantown takes a new 2-0 lead on the Campbell RBI single. I'd only give them credit for 1 RBI on that one, but the other run advancing on a mistake by Wheeling. It's now a 2-0 game as Thomas gives this a good ride to left field. And Marsh makes the catch for the out. So the fly out to left ends the inning, but not before Morgantown gets two. It's 2-0. Post 2 on top as we head to the bottom of the third. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio. WRNR and TV10. We're back in 1 minute.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Realtor Shelley Craik of Fathom Realty. Looking for a new home? Give Shelley a call today 304-639-1807. Shelley Craik is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Generations Restaurant and Pub. Show your appreciation by visiting them today at 338 National Road, Wheeling, or order online at generationswhg.com. Generations Restaurant and Pub is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Pathway Growth Partners LLC. Pathway Growth Partners offer financial and investment services. They are located at 300 Howard Street in Bridgeport. Give them a call at 740-738-3200 to set up a consultation. Pathways Growth Partners is a proud Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball sponsor.
We welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. So a 2-0 lead for Morgantown over Wheeling Post 2. You wonder if maybe that mental error there from Wheeling comes back to bite them or not. It does at least allow an extra run to make it 2-0. And at the time, it will at least hurt them enough that they'll have to score 2 to tie and 3 to take the lead. But Morgantown takes the lead on an RBI from Campbell. And then an excellent play from Riley down there at third as the first baseman had the ball, as he was the cutoff man. And then the pitcher stepped off the mound, came over to him, of course, and tried to take the ball from him, or he handed him the ball. And instead of paying attention to the runner Riley came home and scored another run. So costly mistake there. Wheeling now finds themselves down 2-0. 2-0. Here in the bottom of the third inning. And we're at the bottom of the order. It's Jamison batting here. He'll take this one for a ball, 3-0 count. Jamison, Cole, and Marsh do up this inning. 8-9-1 against Judd Messerly. And the pitch here is low for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk for Wheeling to begin the third. Wheeling tried to argue then that it should have maybe been a dead ball, I guess, is all they could go for at that point. But pitcher wasn't getting set to pitch or anything like that, so can't really claim that or any sort of time called or anything like that. Now they're expecting a bunt, and they do lay one down, but it goes foul. It's Cole trying to get one there, and ball hits off the catcher as well. It's a 0-1 count. Now we have a situation with a dead ball. Just making sure the catcher all good here. On an 0-1 count, no outs. And Morgantown leading Wheeling 2-0 here in the bottom of the third inning, which is brought to you by Pathway Growth Partners LLC, excuse me. Kind of a weird game here. We haven't had a strikeout yet, but we only have 2 runs. Here's a pop fly and the catcher. Oh man, they got him at first, I thought, but ruled safe by the umpire. And now even the batter thought he was out. He started walking back to the dugout, but he luckily realized that he was safe. I thought they got him. I mean, pop fly on a bunt, caught by the catcher behind the plate for Morgantown. Cash slings it down to first for Cottle, and I thought they got him pretty obviously, but not according to the first base umpire, who, excuse me as I had to sneeze there, but who ruled him safe, and obviously first base umpire a little bit closer to the play there, but it will hold a safe down there at first, but still a great play from Morgantown's Cash to make the catch on the bunt attempt, and then Morgantown tried to challenge it, but not ruled in their favor. So now Marsh will come to the plate to hit with a runner on first, and that first pitch misses for ball one. Marsh so far, he led off the game for Wheeling with a walk. 1-0 count, 1 out. And the next pitch from Messerly is a called strike. So a 1-1 count with 1 away. Can Wheeling maintain their composure after a mental mistake led to one of those 2 runs coming across the score in that last half inning? Here's a bunt attempt, and it's pulled back low for a ball. So 2-1 count. Here on Wheeling with already 1 out and a runner on first. The reason why I say that is because they were trying to bunt there, but this one misses inside for a ball. They at least showed the bunt. Don't know if they were necessarily trying it here. 3-1 count. If you do bunt, even if you move the runner into scoring position, there's 2 outs. So, or at least most likely. But if Marsh caught him off, might have been able to get in there for a base hit. The next pitch, high for ball 4, so they'll walk. Advance the runner up to second. And just 1 out here for Taylor in a 2-0 game, but a chance for Wheeling to get on the board and get it 1 run closer. A little bit of a player meeting here between first catcher and the pitcher. Cottle heads back to first. Now the catcher Cash heads back behind the plate, and Messerly will step off and reset himself with runners on first and second. And Taylor coming to the plate, the center fielder. 2-0 Morgantown, bottom third. And the pitch called a strike. So we had 2 walks here in the inning. Our walks are brought to you by Zavolta Law Office. And we wait for the 0-1, and the pitch from the lefty. Messerly is set into left center field. That will get down for extra bases. It's past the glove of Campbell and hits off the wall. 2 runs are in to score, and we're back tied at 2. Wow. What a hit there. That monster pop brought to you by the Ziegenfelder Company on the extra base hit from Taylor to make it 2-2 here in the third. RBI double. 2 RBIs. Now bring Murray to the plate.
35, Jackson Murray.
So Jackson Murray hitting with just 1 out and a runner on second. After Morgantown took an early 2-0 lead, it's now tied at 2 here in the bottom of the third. Just 1 out. The pitch here, called a strike. Wheeling showing fight here against Morgantown to tie this game back up, and that's kind of been the trend of the day. This Wheeling team, whenever it feels like they maybe get down or maybe have a chance to fold in some of these situations, they recover and bounce back and get right back into the game. Murray sends a tough chopper on the ground for Thomas at short. He makes the throw in time for the out, despite the entire Wheeling dugout ruling him safe. Not the case from the umpire. So an out there. And there's now 2 gone in the inning, but the runner advances to third as Murray grounds out. Second time he's grounded out to his shortstop Thomas, or his fellow shortstop in Thomas, and now Scarda coming here to the plate. And Skadra will go around on the swing there for a strike. So 0-1 count, 2 gone, runner on third. 2-2 our score between Wheeling and Morgantown. The pitch from Messerly is low swung on and missed, I should say, for a strike. It would have been low, but he did swing. So an 0-2 count on Skadra. The 0-2 with 2 outs. Breaking ball off the glove of Cash for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third, 2-2. Here in the bottom of the third between Morgantown and Wheeling for the American Legion Baseball State Championship. And Skadra gives it to ride to left field. Campbell tracking and making the play. So that'll do it for the third inning. We head to the fourth, tied at 2 between Morgantown and Wheeling. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Back in 1 minute.
Hi, this is Larry DeMarco. I'm with Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Macy Folk and I have a new listing here at 614 South Queen Street. We'd love to give you a tour.
This charming stone home is turnkey ready. It has 5 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, a fenced-in backyard, stone fireplace, new HVAC, stainless steel appliances, hardwood floors on the first 2 levels, and luxury vinyl flooring on the 3rd and 4th levels. There's plenty of room for a growing family with 2,008 square feet of living space. The home is located within walking distance to Martinsburg High School at 614 South Queen Street. Stop inside to discover a fully renovated interior that exudes elegance and charm by calling Macy Folk at 304-676-5050 or by emailing her at macyfolk1@gmail.com. The Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results is located at 804 North Queen Street in Martinsburg.
Top of the fourth, brought to you by Shelley Craig at Fathom Realty. Nick Verzolini. Back in the studio is Kyle McLaughlin. 2-2 our score as we head into the fourth inning. Morgantown coming to the plate, able to rally for 2 in that last half inning, or their last inning, I should say, and then Wheeling would tie things back up at 2 in the bottom of the third. So that's how we got to this point. Both teams now have 2 hits and 2 runs. It's Montag, Cottle, and Travinsky due up here. Middle of the order. 4, 5, 6 guys.
And leading off number 22, Tommy Montag.
Overall, it's been a good tournament so far. This one, the state championship game, as this one misses low for a ball on the pitch from Dylan Wilson out there on the mound, the big right-hander. Montag at the plate. 1-0 count. And the next pitch is a called strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike here on Tommy Montag, the designated hitter. And the next pitch is hit on the ground toward first base. Tough play, but Jamison fields it cleanly and gets the out for the first out here in the fourth. It was 5-0 Morgantown, but before 7 runs came across in game 1 for Wheeling to force us to a game 2. Connell coming to the plate. He grounded out his first time. The pitch here from Dylan Wilson is fouled away. State championship game of American Legion Baseball here in West Virginia. And the next pitch from Wilson to Cottle is fouled away as well. It's 0-2. Next pitch. Bouncer off the turf for a ball. And the next pitch on 1-2 is outside for ball 2. So Connell has come back to even it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 1 out here in the inning. And the next pitch is popped up into right center field. Rolling over and making the catch is Alex Taylor for the out. So fly out to center, and Travinsky comes up now with 2 gone.
Number 13, Dylan Travinsky.
Travinsky grounded out his first time. And next pitch. Big swing and a miss for strike 1. So 0-1 count. 2-2 tie. And the pitch. Fouled away. So Travinsky has made it no balls and 2 strikes. Wilson looking good here in this inning after giving up 2 in the last inning. Trying to get through this one unscathed as Travinsky sends a rocket down the first baseline, but foul. Campbell, at the time, with his RBI single, broke a scoreless game open into a 1-0 and then eventually a 2-0 as Riley would take advantage of some mistakes from the defense as this one's hit on the ground toward the shortstop, Jackson Murray, and Murray will single on over to first, and Jamison with the full extension on that one to make the play for the final out of the inning. So we'll head to the bottom half of the 4th. Still tied at 2 between Morgantown and Wheeling. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10 back in 1 minute.
Mother Shuckers. Fresh Florida stone crab straight from the boat to your throat. Blue crabs, king, snow, Dungeness, all available year-round. Try and find that anywhere else around here. Homemade soup specials every day. Mother Shuckers is located at 1014 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Mother Shuckers, we have an opinion. If you don't like it, shuck it up, Buttercup. Come on over to Mother Shuckers.
Welcome to CMA's Honda of Winchester, where you can drive an award-winning lineup of new and certified pre-owned Hondas, Accords, Civics, CRVs, HRVs, and more at CMA's Honda of Winchester. Owners just care more. Welcome to CMA's Honda of Winchester, where you can drive an award-winning lineup of new and certified pre-owned Hondas, Accords, Civics, CRVs, HRVs, and more at CMA's Honda of Winchester. Owners just care more.
Bottom 4th, brought to you by the Glesner Group. Nick Verzolini here at P.O. Faulkner Park. American Legion Baseball State Championship game between Wheeling Post 1 and Morgantown Post 2. So we head to the bottom half of the inning. Morgantown took a 2-0 lead. In the top of the 3rd, Wheeling would come back to tie things in the bottom half of the inning, and here in the bottom of the 4th, we're tied at 2. This one is in there for a called strike. It's Wilson, Billings due up here in the 4th inning. This one hit on the ground towards second base. Walters fields it well and throws to first for the out. So quick out there on Wilson, who's 0 for 2 now today. And Billick had the single earlier, which was our first hit of the game.
Number 8, Braxton Billick.
And the pitch here to Billick is a little bit high for ball one from the left-hander Judd Messerly. 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Morgantown taking on Wheeling here in the state championship. And the next pitch hit on the ground toward third. Coming up and charging in is Travinsky. What a throw, and he got him in time for the out. Travinsky, the third baseman, showing off the arm to get the out. And now Billings will come to the plate, who grounded out his first time.
Number 1, Zay Billings.
Billings, the catcher, will take that pitch for a called strike one. 0-1 count. 2 outs. Next pitch. Misses outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Morgantown trying to win the state championship against Wheeling in this tied game. Wheeling, the underdog heading into the day, obviously, with having to win 2 games against a team that had won 21 in a row, but they snapped the 21-game win streak, and now they're in a tied game here about halfway through between Morgantown and Wheeling. This one popped up towards second base, and making the catch is Walters for the out. So another 1-2-3 inning here in this one. And we head to the top of the 5th, tied at 2 between Morgantown and Wheeling here in this West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Championship. This is that game on Talk Radio on WRNR and TV10. We're back in 60 seconds.
Mother Shuckers. Fresh Florida stone crab straight from the boat to your throat. Blue crabs, king, snow, Dutchness, all available year-round. Try and find that anywhere else around here. Homemade soup specials every day. Mother Shuckers is located at 1014 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Mother Shuckers, we have an opinion. If you don't like it, shuck it up, Buttercup. Come on over to Mother Shuckers.
Welcome to CMA's Honda of Winchester, where you can drive an award-winning lineup of new and certified pre-owned Hondas, Accords, Civics, CRVs, HRVs, and more at CMA's Honda of Winchester. Owners just care more. Welcome to CMA's Honda of Winchester, where you can drive an award-winning lineup of new and certified pre-owned Hondas, Accords, Civics, CRVs, HRVs, and more at CMA's Honda of Winchester. Owners just care more.
Back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. Tied at 2 in what's for the most part been a pitcher's duel, and we still don't have a strikeout between the two teams as we enter the top of the 5th inning. Kind of crazy to see that so far. Our top of the 5th is brought to you by Vance Printing. But, yeah, the pitching has been very good. Combined just 4 hits between the two teams in this game. 2 hits for each. As surprisingly, though, 2 runs on the board, but no strikeouts to this point. Not a whole lot of walks either, if any. Actually, I don't think. We do have a hit by pitch, so there is a free base, but there's only been, there's been 3 walks total, but all of them earned by Wheeling, as overall been a very good pitching in this second game. After kind of more of an offensive first game, 7-5 victory for Wheeling to force this game. And here we are now in the 5th, top of the 5th, taken there for a ball to Walters. It's the 7-8-9 guys due up. Walters grounded out his first time. Cash did have a single. And then Templeton reached on a fielder's choice, as the pitch here is a called strike. But so far, it's been very much a defensive and pitcher's duel to this point, even with the 2 runs on each side coming across. As here's a chopper. Those runs kind of coming in unique ways. Not a whole lot of opportunities for the team so far, and probably, again, the weirdest stat is their strikeouts to this point with, how well these guys have pitched. You would expect at least a few on each side, but overall, give credit to, I guess, both sides then in that case. You're swinging at good pitches, you're just not finding no big open space to get on. That one misses very badly there from Wilson, but the catcher Billings able to make it look decent as he kind of slipped there on the mound. Had a smile on his face afterwards as there's a 2-2 coming here from Wilson. And the 2-2 is popped up into left field. Could be a tough play for Marsh, but he makes it on the run for the out. So Walters goes down on the fly out to left field. Now bring Cash to the plate, who had the single his first time.
Number 5, Max Cash.
Max Cash, the catcher. That one misses for a ball, 1-0 count with one out. That one hit on the ground toward third and foul down the line. So it's a 1-1 count now with one out here in the inning. Cash at the plate. Dylan Wilson has thrown a good game so far. And here's the next pitch from Wilson. The right-hander's pitch is fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Give a shout out as well to the defense behind the plate. Billings, Scodger down there at third, Murray at shortstop, Cole at second, Jameson at first, and then Marsh, Taylor, and Billick from left to right in your outfield for Wheeling. Both sides' defenses doing a good job of not committing errors. As there's a called strike 3, our first strikeout of the game. Cash goes down looking. Our strikeouts are sponsored by Zambito Flooring America.
Number 7, Gabe Templeton.
And that'll bring Templeton to the plate with 2 outs. Pitch here to Templeton, lined into center field. Taylor looks up at it and makes the catch. So 1-2-3 inning there in the 5th, and we'll head to the bottom half of the inning. Still tied at 2. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. We're back at 60.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Realtor Shelley Craig of Fathom Realty. Looking for a new home? Give Shelley a call today, 304-639-1807. Shelley Craig is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Generations Restaurant and Pub. Show your appreciation by visiting them today at 338 National Road, Wheeling, or order online at generationswhg.com. Generations Restaurant and Pub is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Pathway Growth Partners LLC. Pathway Growth Partners offer financial and investment services. They are located at 300 Howard Street in Bridgeport. Give them a call at 740-738-3200 to set up a consultation. Pathways Growth Partners is a proud Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball sponsor.
We welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. It's the American Legion West Virginia State Championship game as we bring you to the bottom of the 5th inning. Brought to you by Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration. Nick Verzolini here at P.O. Faulkner Park. Back in the studio is Kyle McLaughlin. Happy to have you with us here for this American Legion Baseball State Championship, whether this is the first game you've tuned into for the entire tournament or this is if you've been listening for every game, as we've had now 15 of them. And it's been a very entertaining tournament to get to this point. We had Bridgeport getting a 1-0 win over Potomac Valley in Game 1 of the tournament. Game 2 was a 6-0 South Charleston victory over Wheeling. Over Wellsburg. Then a Game 3 Charleston Post 65 win over Wheeling 6-3. And then Morgantown got a win over Berkeley Post 14 11-6 on Thursday. There's a first pitch ball in there from Judd Messerly. We saw Bridgeport beat Charleston 6-4. As here's one that misses high in the winner's bracket. Also in the winner's bracket, Charleston defeated South Charleston 4-1. And South Charleston lost to Morgantown 2-1, as there's a pitch for a ball 2-1, as I was saying. Bridgeport beat Charleston 6-4. I was looking at my thing wrong there, but here's one that misses inside. So it's a 3-1 count. We then saw Potomac Valley get eliminated in a loss to Wheeling 7-4. And then Wellsburg lose to Post 14 to eliminate them, as here's a fouled off pitch. Now full count. On day 3, Saturday, it was a great one between Bridgeport and Morgantown, but Morgantown got the best of Bridgeport, winning 10-9. It was Bridgeport's first loss of the tournament. 8-inning game. And then as there's a walk to lead off this inning, we saw South Charleston lose to Wheeling 3-2 to eliminate them. And then Post 14 lost 5-1 to Charleston, which led to Sunday. As here's a bunt attempt pulled back, not in time. Pitch misses high for a ball. 1-0 count, runner on first. And on Sunday, Morgantown advanced with the 2-0 win over Charleston. In the 14-0 win over Charleston, putting them in the championship, as this one's popped up, fouling out of play. And then Wheeling advanced with a 7-4 win over Bridgeport. And game 1 here today, a 7-5 win for Wheeling over Morgantown to force a game 2. And that's how we got to this moment of 2-2 in the middle innings. Pitch here. Low and inside, a throw down to second on a steal attempt. Throw is wild and into center field, so Wheeling now all of a sudden has a chance to take a lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Runner on second base, nobody out, a 1-1 count. And Cole at the plate. So leadoff runner gets on. And now Cole has a great RBI opportunity. Thought for a second my pen had ran out of ink, but it is fine now. And here's a bunt that advanced the runner to third. It's a perfect bunt. The throw to first. Not in time, or in time, for the out. And now a runner at third. So Jameson moves all the way up to third base with just one out, and a chance now for Wheeling to take the lead, as Cole does his job on the sacrifice, and Marsh comes to the plate, the leadoff hitter, in a 2-2 ball game. Marsh has reached base safely in both of his plate appearances so far, with 2 walks, as the first pitch to him is a called strike. So 0-1 count with a runner on third, tied at 2 with 1 out. And the pitch. Fouled away, now 0-2. Messerly on the mound has pitched very well. We talked about the pitching battle that we're in here. And the next pitch from Messerly got away from him, hits off the backstop. Normally he'd probably send him, but it bounced so hard off the backstop that Jameson smartly stayed down there at third, as it was kind of an easy play for Cash to get him at the plate if he would have went, I think. So I mean, maybe if he gets the perfect read on it to see that it was headed toward the backstop, maybe then he would have been able to come home to score. But in that scenario, probably smart to keep him safe over there at third. There was one that runs inside and hits off the knee of Marsh. And Wheeling definitely excited now, and the momentum is back on their side. And we saw what the momentum did for them in that 5-0 comeback to win it 7-5 in the game earlier here today. So runners on the corners, just one out. And what's the strategy here for both sides as Taylor will come to the plate? And he already has a 2 RBI double, as it's the hit by pitch. Marsh has done his job reaching base in any way possible in his 3 plate appearances. Now 2 walks and a hit by pitch. Alex Taylor, as I mentioned already, a big RBI double, 2 RBI double to tie the game at 2. Can he get the go-ahead hit here? The pitch to Taylor's high for ball 1. Runner on third and Jamison. Runner on first is Marsh. There's just one away. And the 1-0 pitch. Runner takes off for second. He's in there safely with the stolen base. Catcher didn't throw down, so I guess you could call it a catcher's indifference. But the jump that Marsh got, I feel like he would have been safe anyway. But anyway, runners on second and third for Taylor. So a chance for 2 RBIs here and a 4-2 lead. Morgantown's defense playing up in on the grass, represented, I guess, part of the infield by the green on this turf infield. 2-1 count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Tried to go down and get that one on a pitch well below the knees, so count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's 2 runners on in a 2-2 ball game with 1 out here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. And the pitch to Taylor, sent the opposite way but foul. So Taylor stays alive on the swing and foul ball. Runners take their leads here late in this one. Wheeling trying to grab a lead. Messerly delivers 2-2. Called strike 3. First strikeout of the day for Messerly, and it probably couldn't have come at a better time. It's only the second strikeout of the game between the 2 starters, Wilson and Messerly, in this pitcher's duel. And Taylor to go down looking pretty surprising there. So now can Murray give his team the lead? The 3-hole hitter, the shortstop. And the pitch from Judd Messerly is lined into right field. Going to be a tough play on the run for Templeton. He reaches up and he makes the play. And Morgantown keeps it tied at 2 as we will head to the 6th. 2-2 our score. Great opportunity for Wheeling. Gets shut down by Judd Messerly in the Morgantown defense. On the fly out to right field, we'll head to the top of the 6th inning between Morgantown and Wheeling. And we'll be back in 1 minute. This is West Virginia American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Attention Ohio Valley, looking for top-notch facility solutions? Look no further than Liberty Distributors. From packaging to printing, we've got you covered. Need custom solutions? We're your go-to team. Here's why you'll love us. Quality products, our packaging keeps your goods safe and secure. Eco-friendly options, go green with our sustainable solutions. Printing expertise, custom labels, logos, and more. Trust Liberty Distributors to deliver excellence. Visit us at 6015 National Road, call us 800-828-9920, or explore our website today. This live stream broadcast is proudly sponsored by Pathway Growth Partners LLC. Pathway Growth Partners offer financial and investment services. They are located at 300 Howard Street in Bridgeport. Give them a call at 740-738-3200 to set up a consultation. Pathways Growth Partners is a proud Wheeling Post 1 American Legion baseball sponsor.
We welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park Great game between Morgantown and Wheeling post 2. Post 1. Morgantown post 2. As we bring you the bottom half of the 5th inning. The top of the 6th. Brought to you by Liberty Distributing. As we head to the Morgantown lineup here, it's back to the top of the order for them. Riley, Campbell, Thomas. And the pitch here to Riley from Wilson is a called strike 1. Gunnar Riley so far, hit by a pitch, scored a run, flew out to left field. His third at-bat / plate appearance of the day, and the pitch here, a bouncer for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Gunnar Riley. So it's the top of the order for Morgantown. Feels like a big chance to get the lead back in this one after Wheeling had a great opportunity just a moment ago. This one called a strike, so now a 1-2 count. But if Morgantown can take advantage of where they are in the lineup and get a run across, then you got to start to feel pretty good about their chances with the outs and the opportunities running short for both of these teams as the pitch here is fouled away. The battle has been great here today. The comeback efforts, though, from Wheeling today have been phenomenal. So even if they are down by a few runs with just 6 outs left, you wouldn't count them out at this point. As this one's hit hard on the ground. Good scoop by the third baseman. Good stretch from Jamison in time for the out. So Riley grounds out the third. Skadra making the play down there, and that will bring Campbell to the plate, who has an RBI single. He drove in. I guess you could give him credit for both runs, even though one was kind of a mental error from Wilson and the first baseman Jamison, as they both had their backs turned, and Riley came home to score after the ball was being thrown in on the Campbell hit, and that one belted into the first base dugout. Luckily, everybody able to get out of the way there for Wheeling. So Campbell was the reason, or I guess he hit the ball that led to the 2 runs coming across. But really, I guess you would only credit him with 1 RBI in that situation. As this one misses outside for a ball. But we were wondering if that could possibly come back to hurt Wheeling, and based off of the score right now, it does at a 2-2 game, as this one misses for another ball. 2-1 count, 1 out. Campbell up. And the next pitch from Wilson popped up into the shortstop. Murray makes the play as he makes the last-second adjustment to track it down, but he's there for the out. And that will bring Thomas to the plate, hitting here with nobody on the base paths. We know he has home run power, so still, you got to fear the bat here of Cody Thomas, the shortstop, even with 2 outs in the inning. But Wilson has been very good. And the pitch here hit well on the ground toward third. Wow, what a play from Skadra and then a great play on the other end from Jamison, who's been all over the place at first base. But Skadra knocked it up with the glove into the bare hand and threw to first to get the speedy Thomas in time for the out. And Jamison with an excellent full body extension stretch down there at first base. So that will do it for the 6th, the top of the 6th. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning when we come back. This is American Legion Baseball, the West Virginia State Championship, tied at 2 on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you. Got it down to a science, an absolute state of art.
The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group. The Glessner Group has everything you need to grow and protect your business with accounting, insurance, financial solutions, and creative services. We'll put you on the path to success. Choose the Glessner Group.
Bottom six presented to you by the Ziegenfelder Company, as we're tied at 2 between Wheeling and Morgantown in this West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Championship game, as we were forced into a Game 2 with Wheeling coming back to beat Morgantown 7-5 in Game 1. In this double elimination tournament, both teams now have a loss. Skadra will lead things off after a good play down there at third, and the first pitch to him is a called strike one. Messerly remains, I believe, on the mound for post 2. Trying to see the number just to make sure. Yep, that is the 25 of Messerly, and he delivers that one inside for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike here on Skadra. And the next pitch, low and inside for a ball. Umpire calls time. I think he had something, maybe a pellet or something go up in his eye. Appears to be all right, though. And Skadra here on a 2-1 pitch. Fouls it away, now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, I believe. Next pitch to Skadra. Runs inside and hit him. So, the runner is on with the hit by pitch to lead off the inning, and we'll see if Wheeling can take advantage of one of these opportunities that they have had, as even though they haven't had a lot of hits to this point, just 2 of them, they have left 5 runners on base to this point. So they've done their fair share of getting guys on, considering it's been a great pitcher's duel, as Wilson take this one inside for a ball. But haven't brought those runners across. They haven't really gotten a whole lot of hits, like I said, so they need something here to get them going. Wilson will take that one. That ran in and hit him. Hey, take it any way you can if you're Wheeling late in the ball game. Bottom of the 6th inning, trying to grab a lead. They got 2 on and nobody out. I'm anticipating Billick will lay down a bunt here, possibly. But also they might just want to max out their outs, because sometimes they've had guys on third but haven't been able to get them across, even with the good bunting they've had. And they've had, I think, a bunt in this game. He had the bunt to Cash where he made a play, but either way they're going to try to bunt, and this one's going to go foul. So 0-1 count. Nobody out. There's 2 runners on the base paths for Wheeling. Post 1 trying to beat post 2 and win the state championship of American Legion Baseball. This one hit on the ground on the bunt. Throw to third is over the head of the third baseman. Trying to maybe do too much, and a run will come in to score to make it 3-2. Second run coming is around as well. A throw home is wide. That will allow the runner to advance to third. Throw to third is going to head into left field. And Wheeling gets a Little League homer to take the lead here at 5-2. Morgantown, so uncharacteristic of post 2 right there. I mean, all the errors coming around on just a simple bunt play. All 3 batters / base runners coming around to score, and Morgantown is in shock right now, and Wheeling is up 5-2. Wow. So Billick with the bunt. And then madness occurred as you saw Cottle try to throw to third to Travinsky to get the lead on runner. That throw went into left field. That allowed 2 runs to come across the score. Travinsky then threw home, and it hit off the backstop. And, yeah, more runs coming across. So he tried to throw home to get Wilson out at the plate. That one hit off the backstop. And then another throw down to third. That one heads into left field. And that allowed Billick, who laid down the bunt, to score. So I'm just going to rule that up like 3 errors. Not exactly sure who all they're on, but anyway, Billings coming to the plate.
Number 1, Zay Billings.
And all that. The Little League home run essentially makes it 5-2. Wow. Billings sends one close down the third base line. And there's still nobody out after all that as well. Cottle probably doing a little bit too much, trying to get a guy at third on what's going to be a tough play on a bunt down the first base line. You understand the reasoning for that first throw. So that cost you essentially 2 runs because I didn't think Travinsky was going to get him at the plate. But then a throw from off the backstop down the third again, trying to get another runner isn't going to work. And then Billick coming all the way around to score on that. So madness going on here at P.O. Faulkner Park, but now it's a 2-1 count. A 5-2 lead heading into the 7th. And wow, what a performance from Wheeling today. They end up holding on to win this. They battled back from 2-0 in this game against a team that, again, had won 21 straight heading into the day. This one popped up to left field. And Campbell looked up, and he didn't find it, and now it falls in, and a runner's going to advance to second. Morgantown's just falling apart. Campbell and Thomas both went back. I don't know if Campbell found it or not, but another error there from the left fielder. And, I mean, fly ball to left, you expect that to be caught there. But just defense falling apart for Morgantown. There's a runner now on second for Jamison. And, I mean, I said it before game 1. You can be the best team in the state all year long. You can be on a great win streak. Because here's another bunt. Nobody's covering first in time. So, runners on first and third. But it won't matter if you don't perform today, and Morgantown just didn't have it today. I mean, the game's not over. Don't want to count them out when you've seen what they were able to do throughout the season, but it just feels like it just wasn't their day. Just everything that could go wrong in terms of some defense, some really no offense in game 1. I mean, outside of some mistakes from Wheeling, but Wheeling had just had a little bit more fight too, it feels like. Now Morgantown, obviously not out of it completely, but no outs still in a 5-2 game and runners on the corners. It's going to be tough to not allow a few more runs, you would feel like, in this inning, even if we are at the bottom of the order and we're going to see another bunt. Because why not? Morgantown's threw the ball around, and there's another mistake defensively. Catcher came out to get that one with a runner coming home, and then nobody was there to cover home. So we'll give Cole an RBI. And it's 6-2. That ball should be played by the pitcher to then flip home to the catcher. But again, I mean, just some crazy mistakes here from Morgantown, a team that has been so great all season long. As there's another bunt. I mean, there's no reason for them to not bunt at this point because Morgantown just hasn't fielded them well at all. They haven't been able to keep their composure on some bunts, and now it's clearly frustrating the defense. And also, you still have no outs, so at this point, putting the ball in play, you're more likely probably to get out, or at least, set yourself up to get out, possibly, than you are just by laying down a tough bunt. So here's another one. Pulled back this time by Marsh. on one count. And it's not that Wheeling isn't a good team. It's not that they couldn't come in here and win today. That wasn't necessarily the biggest shocker, but I think it's shocking how poorly Morgantown's played. And Marsh pulls it back and belts it to deep left field. Campbell, though, makes the play on the run. Runners will not tag. Looked like for a second Marsh got all of it, and we were going to be looking at 9-2, but all the way to the warning track before Campbell looking up and making the play. So, fly out to left, but again, that's just the first out for Taylor. This one runs inside, gets away from the catcher Cash, and now both runners will move into scoring position. And again, there's still just one out for Taylor. Sometimes you just have these kind of games, and for Morgantown, it came on the wrong day. 6-2 our score. 2 runners on. 1 out. And the next pitch runs inside again. This one misses for the ball, 2-1. It's got to be frustrating for Messerly because he hasn't really done anything wrong on the mound. It's just the defense has let him down, and now he's getting his pitch count up as this one's fouled away. But, of course, there is no tomorrow if you don't win. So, and I don't want to count Morgantown out either. I mean, they have won 21 straight before today's game earlier. But Wheeling has clearly proven to have a little bit more in the tank for this championship than Morgantown did. At least so far. But they have been the best team in the state by far in the state of West Virginia heading into this, with only their 2 losses in state to Post 14, who was already eliminated. 6-2 our score here, and this one fouled away. And those 2 losses were wood-bat games, so, completely changes what we're dealing with in this game. They hadn't played Post 14 until earlier in the tournament without the wood bat. So this one hit on the ground. That's going to get through into center field. 2 more runs are coming around to score. It's now 8-2. Cut off by the pitcher. Throwing to second is into center field, but good job by the defense to back it up, and Wheeling continues its huge inning. Now up 8-2 over Morgantown on the RBI, 2 RBI double from Taylor. So he's had himself a great game. And that might be it for Messerly. Again, he hasn't really pitched poorly, but some defensive mistakes. Going to get that pitch count up. He's got to be frustrated, and now you're just trying to figure out how can we get 2 more outs. I mean, you may keep him in here. I wouldn't be shocked if they did, since, again, he's not pitching that bad. But they've almost hit around here in the inning. Murray coming to the plate. And, that's going to be it for Messerly. So let's go ahead and take a 30-second. This is the West Virginia American Legion Baseball State Championship on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV10.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
To P.O. Faulkner Park. Got a new pitcher on as Thomas, the shortstop's going to come in and pitch. Trying to get these final 2 outs. Nick Verzolini here in this bottom of the 6th inning with Morgantown falling apart against Wheeling. It's now an 8-2 ball game here in Game 2 of this state championship. Game 1 was a 7-5 win for Wheeling in comeback fashion. They came back from 5-0. Today they come back, or in Game 2 I should say, they come back from 2-0 to tie it at 2. We had a pitcher's duel between both teams for the majority of the game. And then bunts and madness, a 3-error play, a Little League homer, and it's an 8-2 game. I mean, that's my best way to describe it. It's just been a sloppy inning. If you want me to go into more detail, which I will. We saw the leadoff runner reach in Skadra. We then had a hit by pitch. We then had a bunt from Billick that led to 3 errors, and then runs coming across, all 3 runs. As here's Murray popping it up to the pitcher, Thomas, who calls off everybody. And now we're back to Skadra here for the second time this inning, but 3-error play. Then we had another error play on a Billings bunt. Single from Jameson, RBI from Cole, as they were just bunting. Marsh then sent one to the warning track for the first out. He had a 2 RBI double from Taylor, and now a fly out from Murray, and we're back to Skadra. With a runner on second, 2 outs. In an 8-2 game, this one runs inside for a ball. So just not at all what you would have expected from Morgantown here today. But I mean, when you've won 21 games in a row, eventually it's going to run out, but you'd expect at least probably 1 win today with the 2 games to win 1 advantage. But, you know, nothing's guaranteed. And that's what's great about sports. If you already knew what was going to happen, then there'd be no reason to play the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 runners, or runner on second. 8-2 lead. This one misses outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one fouled away. So Skadra is in a 2-2 count. Runner on second base, 8-2 ball game. Runner takes his lead, and the next pitch misses outside for a ball. So it's a full count, as we've already batted around here in the inning, with Skadra coming to the plate and a chance to add on in this 8-2 inning, and that one runs inside and hits him. So Wilson will come back to the plate. He reached on a hit by pitch, came around to score on that 3-error play that Billy laid down the bunt for. And now with 2 outs, he's hitting here again with 2 on.
Number 2, Andrew Skadra.
And an 8-2 lead for Wheeling, and the next pitch misses outside to Wilson for a ball. Next pitch to Wilson. Called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. 2 on, and that one's hit well, but I think it's going to be playable in center field for Riley. He reaches up, makes the catch, and that is your final out of the bottom of the 6th. But man, what a inning for Wheeling, and they're 3 outs away from being the 2024 West Virginia American Legion Baseball state champions. Well, into the 7th. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10. We're back in 60 seconds.
Hey there, craving something sweet? Look no further than the Ziegenfelder Company. Irresistible treats, from classic popsicles to novelty ice cream. We've got your cravings covered. Family fun. Share a Ziegenfelder treat with loved ones. It's happiness on a stick. Ziegenfelder Company, where every lick is a little celebration. A proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
This live-streamed broadcast is being brought to you by the fine folks at Technicap. Technicap Group develops and manufactures highly functional, attractive, and reliable metal closures, aluminum bottles and aerosol cans, enabling worldwide customers to build their brands, to protect the integrity of their products and guarantee the safety of consumers. Technicap is a proud sponsor of Wheeling Post 1 American Legion Baseball.
My family wants you to know, when you purchase a vehicle from us, it's more than just acquiring a new vehicle. You're gaining a partner genuinely invested in your experience and long-term happiness. You're not just a number to us. You become part of our family with a lasting relationship that extends well beyond the showroom.
We welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park as we head to the top of the 7th, which is brought to you by Staub Automotive. It is Wheeling in control after a big 6-run inning. Makes it 8-2, Wheeling post 1, leading Morgantown post 2 after just a crazy inning where Morgantown completely fell apart, is the best way to put it. I mean, you only had 2 hits in the inning. So, I'm sorry, 3 hits in the inning is what I'm crediting it with. But you have 6 runs come across due to some errors and just some bad luck, some walks as well, some hit by pitches. Because overall, I'm saying it's a 4-error inning for Morgantown. So we had the 7th. It's been a very entertaining ball game, and we're going to see new banner here for Morgantown against Wilson, who's pitched well. It's going to be Parker Jeffries pinch hitting for Montag. And the pitch to Jeffries. It's low for a ball. Again, it's an 8-2 game, 3-0 count. Wilson struggling a little bit here to begin this 7th inning. And again, Morgantown had won 21 straight heading into the day. They lost game 1 today, 7-5, and a 5-0 lead was evaporated by Wheeling. And now they're in trouble to lose this one 8-2. But you never want to count them out since, again, they won 21 straight. It's hard to imagine them losing 2 in a row. But they get the leadoff walk here. So Jeffries comes in and finds a way on base. And now Cottle will come to the plate. Cottle has grounded out and flown out so far.
Number 18, Caleb Cottle.
Runner on first. Nobody out here as the pitch misses low and inside for a ball. And now we'll have a mound visit. Wilson trying to finish this one off, and they're going to come get the ball, which is probably the right call here. Even if a 6-run lead, and he's pitched really well, he's just struggled to start this inning. We'll see who ends up finishing things off here for Wheeling in what's been just a fantastic 2 games, really. I mean, even though this game's kind of gotten out of hand, it's still been highly entertaining. So let's go ahead and take a 30-second break. We'll give you the pitching change on the other side of that one. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information. Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information.
We're back here after the pitching change. Our mound visit brought to you by WV Medicine. Once we got a pitching change for Wheeling.
Rocco Dijon Domenico.
It's going to be Rocco Dijon Domenico here. It's a pitch for Wheeling, trying to close this one out. 8-2 lead. Wilson throws a gem. Overall, he gives up just 2 hits, 2 runs. He only struck out 1 batter, but it was still really good really good pitching performance. Dijon Domenico is going to come in here out of the bullpen and try to close it out for Wheeling. From Morgantown, they're trying to keep things going. Cottle at the plate, runner on first, down by 6 here in the top of the 7th. Wheeling trying to lock it up, win the state championship, and head to regionals as the West Virginia state champions. The pitch here from Dijon Domenico is high and outside for ball 2, as we already saw Dylan Wilson's pitch miss for ball 1. So the 2-0 to Connell. Low for a ball, 3-0. Always tough to come into a game with a pitch already thrown in an at-bat, whether it be ball. Well, you probably wouldn't come in after a first pitch strike. That'd be pretty rare. But anyway, there's a call on strike 1 on a 3-1. But, 1-0, 2-0 count, whatever the case may be, to try to enter the game then and pitch well. It can be difficult. But it's a 3-1 count here. This one's hit on the ground for short. Could be 2. Murray flips to second for 1. Throw to first is wide. But you do get the first out, and it doesn't head into the dugout or anything for a runner advancing. So no real damage done. Cottle grounds out to the fielder's choice. And now Travinsky will go on the plate here with 1 out. And a runner on first.
Number 13, Dylan Travinsky.
He's grounded out twice so far, and the pitch here will hit well to center field, though. Alex Taylor is there for the out. So, fly out the center there. Now, Jet Walters will come to the plate, and Morgantown's down to its final out. Walters is 0 for 2 today. There's a runner on first.
Jack Walters, I think, Gordon.
And 2 outs here in the inning. Dijon Domenico looks into his catcher and delivers the next pitch, and it's on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Wheeling trying to win the state championship and advance the regionals. The next pitch runs inside, hits him. Walters hit by a pitch, so there's 2 on here in the inning. No real damage done. Still up by 6 is Wheeling, even with the 2 runners taking their bases, and not as big of a threat here with a big cushion, but obviously you want to try to get this final out as quickly as you can, and Cash will come to the plate. Cash struck out. And the pitch here from Rocco Dijon Domenico is fouled away. 0-1 count. 2 outs, 2 on. Strikeout and a single so far for Cash. The next pitch, breaking ball, called a strike. 0-2, 2 outs. Runners take their leads. Dijon Domenico's pitch fouled straight back into the netting. So count remains no balls and 2 strikes. 8-2, Wheeling on top of Morgantown here in this state championship game. Winner is the regional champ, or will head to the regional. And there's the breaking ball. Called strike 3. Rocco Dijon Domenico strikes out the batter Cash looking. And Wheeling is your 2024 American Legion West Virginia state champions and are headed to regionals. Congratulations to Wheeling Post 1. Post 1 is the number 1 team in the state of West Virginia, with the win over Morgantown Post 2, 8-2 in upset fashion. Morgantown had come into the day on a 21-game win streak. They lost Game 1 after leading 5-0 in Game 1. They led 5-0. Wheeling came all the way back to tie it at 5 and then win it 7-5. Game 2 was a 2-0 lead for Morgantown, and then a total collapse in the bottom of the 6th to help Wheeling get the win 8-2. And then they close it out. Give credit to Dylan Wilson for his pitching performance in the start. He'll get the win on the mound. And what was a great state tournament and a great state championship win for Wheeling. Let's go ahead and wrap things up here from P.O. Faulkner Park. We'll start with some of the final stats and such in the win as we went with Wilson on the mound. He allowed just 2 hits, 2 runs. Leads to the win. On the Wheeling side of things, on the Wheeling hitting side of things, Taylor with 2 hits.
No errors, 6 runners left.
5 hits for Wheeling in the final live score. 2 of them from Taylor, as I was saying. You did have probably I got them down for 4 errors all in that 6th inning there for Morgantown. And then some other individuals that stood out. You had Jameson with a hit, a few walks. You had an RBI from Cole. And then to wrap things up for Morgantown, again, they only had those 2 hits. Hit from Campbell that scored both of the runs on the single, and then we had the Wheeling mistake in the field where they just weren't really paying attention, and the run came around to score. So before we wrap it up completely here, I want to shout out some thank yous, of course, to Post 14 for hosting the tournament and having us all season long, and for having us here for the state tournament as well, allowing us to do all 15 games. I'd like to thank the Ohio Valley Sports Online Network for Wheeling, for helping sponsor the tournament and helping us expand our coverage, as there's the ice bath. And Wheeling, again, getting a great win here, 8-2 in upset fashion over Morgantown. But after they get their plaque, we'll wrap it up officially here. But just a few thank yous to shout out. Of course, thank you to Kyle and Dylan for all their hard work over the weekend. And that will do it here for us. Wheeling is your state champions with the 8-2 win over Morgantown. For Colin McLaughlin back in the studio, Dylan Bishop, who is with us for Game 1. I'm Nick Verzolini saying so long here from P.O. Faulkner Park. Again, congratulations to Wheeling Post 1 for winning the West Virginia State Championship with an 8-2 win over Morgantown Post 2. This is American Legion Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR, TV 10, and OVSO. You've been tuned into American Legion Baseball for the continued excitement of high school, college, and Major League Baseball. Keep it tuned to 106.5 FM, AM 740, Comcast Cable Channel 10, and online at talkradiowrnr.com.